Hello, 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 and happy Sunday morning. Or afternoon. I woke up late this morning. I hope everyone's 4th of July was good yesterday. Mr. Bubbles and I and my aunt and a cousin, we all went to a local wrestling show. Or, if you live in the deep south, wrestling. And we had a blast. It was one hell of a performance, one hell of a show. Looking forward to next month's show that they're going to have and produce. They're getting really good. And if you've ever watched soap operas, it's kind of the same thing. You're watching a soap opera because they do a good bit of storytelling. And I happen to be a connoisseur of good storytelling. Hence, we're playing Genshin. So, without further ado, we are going to hop into it. Now, I do things a little unconventionally with my streams. Typically, what I will do is I will do the world quests before I do the main quests, because I do want to try to do something that everyone else isn't doing at the moment, which everyone jumped directly into the main quest. I have finished my world quest. It was an amazing story. If you haven't had the opportunity, I have VODs, which are going to be good for the next few days. If not, I also have a YouTube channel where those videos are already up and running. If you'd like to check that out, you're more than welcome to. But without further ado, let's get this party started. As always, what we're going to do is we are going to do the commissions, my commissions, and spend my resin for the day. I am a little short this week on where I should be, so I absolutely have to get that done today in order to maintain my weekly stuff for my temper. So we will hop on over and get that done real quick. I've actually starting to really like this team quite a bit. Okay, so let's go find out where are we gonna be? Oh, good deal. Let's go be sneaky. Dun, 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 dun. This way. Let's go be sneaky this way. I don't know about y'all, but after this latest update for Genshin, it is eating a lot of my system resources. And I don't understand why. And it has been affecting some of the things that I do.
Without further ado, divine light, shield them!
Alright. And then that should give me enough time to run all the way over there. From over here. Hi, bird. Bye, bird. And voila! Done. So how was everyone's weekends? I hope it was great. If you're living here in the United States, I hope your 4th of July was full of fireworks. Friends, family, barbecues, stuff of that nature.
Go claw! A dash of frost! Go, Louie!
Can't run from death.
Neither can you! Which way did we go, George? Ah, it's over this way. Got it. Alright. Turn myself around. Figure out where I'm going. Been a minute since I've had commissions in Libra. Really? Lumi, you just couldn't leave it be for like 2 seconds? Fine, I will go kill them real quick. Thanks, Lumi. You made my life that much more difficult. Where are you going?
Look, Rain! A little emotion.
Now, have fun.
Be cleansed. The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines.
Okay. Now, Lumi, are you going to control yourself this time, my dude? All I was trying to do was get over here. I got close and you were like, you know what? Y'all look kind of shady. AF. So, yeah, let's do that. Oh, no, indeed.
Divine light, shield them!
Not today, Satan.
Ding dong, water bomb!
Thank you! Encoding overloaded. I'll have to take a look at OBS later. Oh, that was almost all of them. That is a nifty, handy little feature. Hiatronics!
Lofty wisdom will show us the way!
Or Itrix? Iotrix?
A minor mishap.
Here, hold that.
Without further ado,
How are you? I love the little froggy icon. I love it. Ah, there we go. All right. Okay, let's go across the way. Nope.
look, the rainbow! Show no fear.
Yep, I showed no fear, all right.
Be cleansed.
Round 2. Come here.
The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines.
He got launched. Cool. Alright, nothing there. Grab one of those for later. Alright, let's go turn in our commissions, spend some resin, and then we will begin the main event for this patch.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Well, thank you for
Alright. So I've got to get... Do I do a trounce domain? You know what, let's do some trounce domains. We will do the whale, and then we will do another one, and then we will go from there. But we will do this with my main team. Oh, well that's Peaches. Apparently I didn't heal Dia. Hi. Hi, big boy. Where are you coming up from? You're not gonna land right on top of me. Yep, yes you did. You dirty bastard.
Poor lost.
Ready.
Come back here. I wasn't done with you yet.
Evil look. Shoot on sight.
Ugh. This is always so hard because you never know which way the damn thing's going.
Loaded.
Alright, in we go. Into the belly of the beast. Come on, you Sertology wannabe.
You poor lost. Go. Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
Into the shadows.
Wheel of life.
With one heart, we pray. Forest, protect us. Yeah. Buckle up! Ready. Hunt them down. Look alive! Leave us.
Go. Life goes on.
Loaded.
Break, you bitch, break! Thank you.
You're dead meat! Buckle up! Hi!
You poor lost. Opening box of Adepti-Trix.
Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Woo! I did not want to have to do that again. Not such a good run. That's okay. We will find another trounce domain. You know what? Let's go ahead and do that one. Dottore, you smarmy bastard. But first, a quick little tank up, and then we'll be back into it. Because I can't rely on Chi-Chi to heal me up for everything. And away we go, boys. Oh. Yep. I didn't realize I was a little short. I must have did some last night before I went to bed. We got back pretty late. Ooh.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moon's fall!
I'm gonna stand right here and wait for you to come on down from your power trip.
It's a simple attack.
Forest. Wheel of life.
Ready.
Reverse. That's more like it. Some results of that.
Alright, entropy. Let me in. Thank you.
You poor
Life goes on.
Loaded. Let's get it on! Ha!
Forest, rise.
Actually, let me do this so I can heal Dia up a little bit.
Oh,
Shoot. Look alive! Leave this.
go.
Ready.
And 3 back.
Let's get it on!
Forest,
Into the shadows.
There we go.
Leave this. Ready.
forest, wheel of life.
2. And there's the 3rd.
Look alive!
Go.
You cannot face me.
Evil works. Shoot on sight.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hands, behold the false moons fall.
Not today, Satan.
Leave this.
Life goes on.
All right.
Yeah.
You poor.
Go.
Into the shadows.
All right. Where's the next one? This way. Got it.
Leave this.
Wheel of life.
All right. You are the world's worst doctor ever.
Let's get it on!
Forest, rise.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use 1. And get out of here. Oh, these were horrible runs. Pas bon. Pas bon, pas bon. Not good. Alright. Let's come heal everybody up. My trounce. My temper should be done for the week. Because I was late to the party this week, apparently. Monday and Tuesday, I don't remember what the heck I was doing. Going to that. Black those. Oh wait, let me change teams real quick. Nope, wrong team. I am pro gamer. All right. Let's head over to Fontaine. The minute we get there, we're gonna drop right on in. Chiori and Furina.
See? Told you they'd be here.
Well, yeah, we show up for everything.
Xavier! Oh, and Shiori and Farina too!
Happy Fontanalia Festival!
Ah, Hydro Archon above! If it isn't my darling camera operator and clapper loader! A very happy Fontanalia Festival to you as well!
Well, that is nice of
I'm
him to
guessing
say.
you came back to celebrate with us?
Well, of course.
Yep. And help out too! Even though the last festival had some unexpected hiccups, making the film was still super fun. Since you're all here together like this, you must be planning on entering the competition, right?
Of course! A celebration of the entertainment industry. No one who's anyone would choose to sit this one out. It only happens once a year, after all.
Fontaine Fashion Week might be more my speed, but the film festival brings in a lot of orders and boosts brand recognition, so I wasn't going to miss out either.
A few new awards have been added this year, too. Best Director, Best Costume Design, oh, and Best Camera Operation.
Ooh, sounds like we've
Hey,
got work to
Wesley!
do.
Thanks for
Come on,
popping in,
tell
even
us.
if it's just to
What's
lurk, my
Musketeer
dude.
Pictures film gonna be about?
Very much appreciated. How was your 4th? We went to a wrestling show last night. We brought my 80-year-old aunt, and she had the time of her life.
Oh, about that.
What's wrong, Xavier? What's with that look? Oh, man. You weren't scammed by some shady investor again, were you?
Oh, Xavier. Again?
No. Even I'm not naive enough to fall for something like that again.
Ooh, smoked chicken. That sounds really good. Yeah, for most of the day, we didn't do anything. Our event started at like 7 o'clock last night, so we picked her up and we took her to a restaurant for, I mean, it was like an early supper because when you're there, you can't, there's like a little concession stand, but we wanted actual food. But we went to the event and just had a great time. But for the rest of the day, we were just kind of chill. Me and Mr. Bubbles, anyway. I don't know what my aunt and my cousin were doing prior to us picking them up.
Besides, thanks to the fine people here, Musketeer Pictures has more than enough funds to shoot without investors.
And yet problems persist.
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, well, I mean, you know, that's good too to have just a lazy day. I'm kind of glad that it fell on a weekend. So a lot of us got like 3-day weekends. Just kind of got the chance to just relax and chill. And trust me, at our age, we need every little bit extra we can get.
Well, we were planning to replicate our past success and shoot a film based on a popular novel. But as we were holding auditions for the female lead earlier today, a striking young mademoiselle wandered in by accident. Her disposition was simply ethereal, the look in her eyes somewhat melancholic. Oh, I wish you could have been there. The awe I felt can scarcely be put to words.
Sounds like she made quite the impression, Xavier. Do you have a little crush? Should we have a conversation?
You had to be there, friend. No matter where she stood, it was as if her surroundings, even the air itself, turned into the perfect shot.
Bulbasaur, thank you for showing up. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Last time I saw you was on Jamal's stream. Actually, let me shout both of you out because you guys are just stinking awesome. for just being here and hanging with me, or whoop, not in all caps. I mean, I want to scream it, but I don't want to scream it. Well, if I could hit the space bar, I would be a stinking genius. I'm gonna get right back with you, Xavier, in a second. Okay, I have to wait a minute. I'm new to this whole streaming thing. I queue that up for in a minute. But yeah, so I have leaks. Like I am the streamer that doesn't try to avoid the leaks, and I've seen the possibility of a new outfit when we go to Snezhnaya in August. August or September? August, I think. And it is stunning. Stunning.
Guess you found your lead actress then?
No, quite the opposite. My script is entirely unworthy of her.
Well, thank you. I love them too. Once I can hit affiliate, I have a whole thing full of frogs. I was born, or I live in South Louisiana. So, farming and being on the bayou and being close to the Gulf of Mexico, excuse me, the Gulf, you tend to meet a lot of critters, and I have been frog obsessed since I was young. So, and I choose to VTube because I have the face for radio. All right, let's see if I can hit the enter key this time and make this work. Ah! What? But are you for real? Wesley, you didn't have to do that. That's my very first sub. You really didn't have to do that, Wesley. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm fanning my face now. And then Sergeant McIntyre is somebody I actually I used to hang out with in somebody else's stream. You really didn't have to do that. All you had to do was just be here. Yeah, you made the streamer cry. Go, Wesley. Oh. Well, you're definitely going to be first, I'll tell you that much. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it so very much. Oh, okay. I'm fanning my eyeballs. I'm fanning my eyeballs. I'm fanning my eyeballs. I'm fanning my face. I'm fanning my face. I'm going to be fine. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Back to the story. I started this because I love this game and I wanted to share it, and I am still trying to get to affiliate. But, that's just more of a small goal that I kind of set for myself. hey, let's do this, but I really like sharing this story with people of what kind of brought this game actually really kind of brought me out of a depression. And I'm just glad that I get to share it with other people. So I'm sure it's not that bad. Perfect timing for that to be said.
I fear it is. Nevertheless, I couldn't help but approach the mademoiselle to ask about her background and what brought her to Fontaine.
What did she say?
Sadly, she said her best friend was gone. After returning to her own homeland not too long ago, she decided to visit where her friend was from to remember them better.
Oh, no wonder she looked sad.
Yes, but that's when it struck me. Why not cast her as the lead in a film centered around her search for this old friend?
Huh? You're gonna rewrite the whole script? But is there even enough time? Isn't the prep work super complicated? We might not finish.
Think about the difficulties we faced with the Two Musketeers. We had to start from scratch back then, too. I'd say we're ahead of the game this time.
So, Mr. Bubbles I just texted Mr. Bubbles to let him know that I got my very first sub, and I'm over here bawling, and he just popped his head in, and he's smiling and laughing at me right now. He's laughing with me. He is laughing with me. We had to come and see me bawl my eyes out. Thank you, baby. I am very lucky. I have such a supportive husband, and he lets me do. I have had some weird and harebrained ideas over the years, and he's just like, let's do it.
Guess so, but
Don't worry, Paimon. Shiori and I have evaluated the proposal, and we support Xavier's decision.
I just happened to see it pop up, and I was like, what the what? what is this? What did Wesley do? Because I was waiting to be able to shout out both. Sorry, it timed me out on my own stream. What the hell is wrong with that, by the way?
I won't really need to start on the costumes until the cast is finalized, so it's not too much extra work for me.
Oh, fair mademoiselles. How can I ever thank you?
Finishing the script would be a start.
Ooh. They're mad.
You know, compared to a commercial popcorn flick, I do prefer the idea of shooting a more artistic film. One that leaves a profound and lingering impact in the hearts of the audience.
You would, Farina.
Mm-hmm. I agree. True trendsetters are the people who dare to go against the grain.
wow! Leave it to Director Farina to have a vision. Honestly, though, the artistic passion of everyone at Musketeer Pictures is inspiring. Anyway, now that we've heard so much about this lead actress, Paimon's gotta know who it is!
It's gotta be Columbina. Yep, I was right. Called it.
Ah! Columbina! What are you doing here?
Bina!
Hello. I was just walking past when I heard you talking about me, so I came over.
Huh? You know Miss Columbina?
Of course!
We know
Wait a
everybody.
second. Does this mean Columbina is the actress who inspired the whole rewrite?
Xavier's reaction seems a lot more reasonable now.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Wait, so did you make the trip by yourself, Columbina?
Well,
Yes.
she
I
could go to
mentioned
the
how I
moon.
wanted to visit other nations once things settled down in Notcry, remember?
I mean, she can go to the moon and back. Why can't she come to Fontaine?
So I went to the curatorium to ask Never for advice. She told me about the film festival in Fontaine and said it might be fun to visit. I spoke to Lauma before I left too, and she thought it was a great idea to get out for a bit. It's just, I received quite different travel advice from the two of them.
Oh, I can't wait to see what kind of advice she got.
Oh? How so?
Well, Lauma told me to go out and experience new things and make new friends.
What a wonderful suggestion. That's how a trip should be.
What about Nefer?
She said, don't trust anyone and don't talk to strangers.
She would. She would absolutely say that.
Yep, that sounds like her.
I can understand that too. It shows this Nefer cares about you a great deal, Miss Columbina.
Yes, so I plan on combining their advice. All I need to do is turn strangers into friends, and then I can talk to them.
Huh. That kinda makes sense, but also not.
Hey, Chiori. Oh, look who's back.
Shivers!
Happy Fontanalia Festival, you two.
Oh, looks like we have a superstar in our midst. How about an autograph, Big Shot?
Chiori.
Ha ha, very funny.
All settled then?
Yep, the Duke gave his blessing, and I cleared it with the Udex.
And here comes
During the
Duke.
festival, inmates with good behavior will get a chance to spend some time on the outside.
Have a great afternoon, Wesley. If I don't get to see you again before I stop, may your day be smooth sailing.
Under the stringent supervision of the Special Patrol, of course.
Oh, Daddy. I absolutely adore Writhley's voice actor.
Risley! It's been a while! Happy Fontanalia Festival!
Does that mean Veronique and her brother will be at the festival?
During a specific window of time, sure. Doesn't hurt to give the inmates something to look forward to. A little sun'll do them some good, I think. This is a friend from your travels, I'm guessing. I thought I heard something along those lines.
Right! We should make some introductions, huh? Chevros, Risley, this is Columbina, a friend we met in Nocry.
Welcome to Fontaine, Miss Columbina. I bet the weather's been quite an adjustment.
Yeah.
But
And not the good kind, I take it.
No, I quite like it. It's a lot warmer than Nod Cry.
Then what was the punch for?
Oh, should I not have done that? The flowers that bloom here are so vibrant, and the people are so kind. I just wanted to become friends as fast as possible.
word.
Ah, so that was meant as a gesture of friendship. Is that right, Miss Columbina?
Mm-hmm. Isn't that what friends do?
Right. Might have been a bit premature in this instance, though. Your friend here is quite the character.
She doesn't get out much.
Good thing we said something. You weren't seriously gonna go around punching every single person in Fontaine, were you?
Maybe?
No, just the ones I wanted to be friends with.
Oh, she wants to be friends with Risley.
That's not... what Paimon's trying to say is, maybe keep the punches to a minimum until after you're friends with someone.
Oh, got it.
If you say so.
You're quite the character, Miss Columbina.
So, are we friends?
Of course. Any friend of the Traveler is a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Oof.
Sure.
when it comes to friends, you sure know how to pick 'em.
Oh my god.
So Miss Columbina is the lead actress I've been hearing so much about. The whole thing about her aura is starting to make more sense.
You gonna be part of the film this time too, Shivers?
Oh, please, please do. Please, please, please.
That was the plan. But now that Mr. Xavier has changed the direction, I don't think I'm in quite as many scenes. It's all for the best, though. A different crew asked me to help consult on some of their musket work.
Oh, sounds like our trusty musketeer is as popular as ever.
I'm just going where I'm needed. I'm more than willing to help with whatever this production needs as well.
Ah, well, speaking of, would you happen to know if there are scenic locations around the court of Fontaine that other crews haven't booked?
The festival's pretty popular this year, so there's not a lot left. You might just have to talk it over with the other productions and see if they'll let you squeeze in here and there.
I see.
Having trouble finding a filming location?
Yes, we made a last-minute decision to go down a different route, so the indoor locations we reserved are no longer a good fit. And it looks like all of the best outdoor spots have been taken.
You know, I might know a place. Good views, good atmosphere, and no production team has snatched it up.
That sounds perfect! Where is it?
Fortress Mirapede.
You want me to reveal it just like that? Come on, let it be a surprise.
As much as that sounds riveting, I think we should divide and conquer. You go do that, and Director Farina and I will take Miss Columbina around the city to discuss lighting and styling. Is that all right with you, Miss Columbina?
Traveler?
You could trust these people.
Yeah, everyone here is our friend. So don't worry about a thing and just focus on enjoying your trip.
Yep, you're in good hands.
Okay.
All right, then the Traveler and I will go check out this potential filming location. It might even give me some inspiration for the new script.
I'll leave this to the Duke then. Until later, everyone. Maybe we'll run into each other on set.
Okay then. Lead the way, Risley. Paimon's not built for suspense. Let's get this show on the road.
It would have made it so cute if she would have pie-eyed him right there. Just, yeah. Yeah. In addition to everybody else
Who
having
said
done
anything about roads?
it. Oh, we're going underwater.
Huh?
No, we're not going underwater. Should we meet again? All right. The Wingalet? Oh ho ho! Can I get there? Oh, it's a teleport point. Thank you, Jesus. Did not feel fine. Blah. I did not feel like swimming over there.
Hey, you brought the Wingalet up to the surface?
That's a big ass boat.
It'd make quite the grand backdrop for a film, don't you think?
Paimon's more focused on the fact that this thing is supposed to be underwater, inside the Fortress of Mirapede.
Well, see what happened was.
True. And keeping up with the maintenance on a vessel this big is a lot of work. It takes a crazy amount of manpower just to keep it up and running.
Oh, Paimon kind of thought it just sat there until you needed it.
I wish it were that simple. The truth is the maintenance costs on this thing are substantial, so we decided to rent it out during the festival to earn some extra mora.
Well, that's a good idea.
Besides, the inmates are the ones who keep it in good shape. Seeing the fruits of their labor put to use is a good form of social rehabilitation for them.
Oh, that's a really good idea.
Huh, you've really thought this through. What you think, Xavier? Is this a good place to shoot?
Ah, I've got it! Good messieurs and mesdemoiselles, I've got it!
The light bulb has gone off.
Gonna take that as a yes.
The beginning is the hardest part, and the opening of this film has been eluding me, but now I know just how it should start.
Glad to hear it.
Thanks for bringing us here, Risley.
Don't thank me just yet. This isn't quite a done deal.
Huh?
Eh?
Not a done deal as in someone already rented it out? You said no other production teams had snatched it up!
This person isn't affiliated with a production team. The rental fee was high enough to scare off plenty of other film crews, but she didn't blink. Made quite the generous offer, and didn't even attempt to haggle.
Do you know what she plans to use it for? I'd like to at least have a rough idea before going in to negotiate.
Right.
I didn't ask for the details, but I did see what looked like a fishing permit and a business license on her desk.
Okay.
My guess is she's planning on using it for some kind of restaurant or aquarium.
A floating restaurant is sure to attract people, but an aquarium sounds cool too. The views from the ship make it a great spot for a date.
The winglet might not be under my command right now, but it's always nice to see her admired.
A film is sure to drum up some good publicity as well. I do hope we can work something out with the current captain.
Me too. Who is the current captain?
Well, guess we should head over and talk things out then.
Yep, let's do this.
Best of luck.
Where's she at? She's in here.
Wow! The winglet seems even bigger up close. The rooms are so spacious.
Oh, the lullaby.
Wonder who rented it out. Hello? Anyone there?
Guess not.
Perhaps the captain had business to attend to elsewhere.
But why rent such a massive boat just to have it sit here without even leaving so much as a note? Let's try again. Anyone there? Hello?
Seriously? Right now?
Best girl!
What is it gonna take to get some decent sleep around here?
Oh, her
Is a nap too much to ask for? Ugh.
kit is stunning.
Sorry, the aquarium's closed for the... Huh?
I love it!
See Lolly?
Traveler! Paimon! Hold on.
Be right back.
Oh, this is just great. How am I gonna go out dressed like this? What happened to my regular clothes?
I wonder if they could still hear her upstairs. Or if maybe that's just a Natland thing, because you know the whole telepathy thing.
The wash! I put them in the wash after I drank too much and fell into the fountain. Oh, this can't be happening! Am I seriously gonna go out like this?
You're adorable!
Think we might have caught her at a bad time.
Maybe. Oh, poor girl.
See Lolly?
I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, we know.
Hear what?
A single word about what I'm wearing. No comments, none. Is that clear?
But you're adorable.
Oh, crystal.
What's wrong with it? It looks cute.
Huh? You think so? No, wait, I told you not to say anything!
I didn't.
What was...
Oh, the telepathy.
Her thoughts. I heard her thoughts. How could I forget about that? This is so embarrassing. I seemed a little too pleased to get that compliment, didn't I? Wait, the mind reading went both ways. Does that mean the traveler's hearing all this too?
I didn't hear a thing.
You clearly did!
Huh? What did we do?
Xavier's gotta be
not
so
following.
confused.
Nothing. It's nothing. Let's just move on. Did you need something?
My question is where did you get all the money?
You're not here alone, I see.
Nope, this is Xavier.
Hello, I'm Xavier, a film director and producer from Fontaine. I meant to introduce myself sooner, I just didn't want to, interrupt.
No wonder we ran into each other in Fontaine of all places. You must also be in town for the festival then.
Yep.
That's right. We're helping Xavier with his film. In fact, we were hoping to shoot some scenes on this boat. You're the one who rented it out, right, Seed Lolly?
Me? Rent a boat? I wish I had that kind of spare cash floating around. Not to mention the spare time.
Okay, well if it wasn't you, then who?
Don't get the wrong idea, though. I'm not here to sail off into the sunset and live out some cushy retirement life, okay? I'm not that old.
Then why you dress like... how did you end up staying aboard the Wingolette?
Good save, Paimon, good save.
Well, I heard one of my favorite light novels was getting turned into a film, so I came to Fontaine to catch the premiere. Originally, I booked a room near the Opera Epiclese, but I'm quite particular about where I sleep these days. I think it's an age thing. And that bed? I just couldn't sleep in it. I tried to find a different hotel, but with the festival, everything was completely booked. Just as I was worried I'd have to sleep under a bridge or something, I happened to spot a help wanted sign on the side of the road.
Oh, so you're here to take care of the boat?
No, I was hired to man the front desk. The pay is a bit low, but food and drinks are covered. And it includes room and board during the festival. Plus, the job is simple. So I thought I'd give it a shot.
Wow. They actually thought you'd be a good fit, huh?
Oh! Paimon.
What? You don't think I'm cut out for it? All I have to do is tell people the aquarium isn't open yet. Other than that, I'm free to do whatever I want. It's a pretty sweet gig.
That's all?
Yeah, I was also kinda shocked. But it's not a lie. Head downstairs and see for yourselves. There's nothing but empty tanks. Not a marine animal in sight.
Did your boss mention anything about being open to film crews using this space? Our production was hoping to film on the deck for a few scenes.
No. That never came up. You could just ask her.
Oh, she's around? What kind of person is she? We should know what we're heading into.
She's nice enough, I suppose. Pretty reasonable, too. Even offered for me to move to a bigger cabin if I was too cramped. Back at the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm used to being the one giving orders. But working under her doesn't feel like being bossed around. She seems to respect what I think.
Wow, she sounds like a great boss.
She did tell me she'd rather not be disturbed, though. She's been working on an important project, so I'd keep it brief.
Duly noted.
Got it. Thanks for the heads up.
All right, the captain's quarters are this way. I can take... Wait, but I'm wearing... Ugh, whatever. I doubt she'll care. Just follow me. Miss Guillotin? These visitors were hoping to ask you about something.
Guillotin. Sandrone!
I thought I said to limit the interruptions.
I just got chills.
Just tell them the aquarium is still...
Sandrone? You're here? Huh? You know each other?
Are you okay, Sandrone? You still remember us? Everyone was so upset after what happened. We all missed you so much. Miss Seat Lolly, why don't you escort this gentleman to the reception area for a cup of tea? I have something to discuss with these two in private.
Ah, I see. Right this way, Mr. Xavier.
I want all the lore. Give me all the lore.
Sandrone?
Like, I want to hug you so bad right now.
I really can't go anywhere without running into you two, can I?
Nope.
Are you okay? During the battle, your core, it was...
Destroyed by that bastard Dottore. That's right. But as you can see, I'm fine now. No major issues. Or at least, there shouldn't be. Oh, what a relief! Oh, why didn't you tell us sooner? Or come back to see your friends?
Now that I have the chance, I just want to say... Thank you for saving me.
Huh? Don't get the wrong idea. I only saved you so we could complete that formula and defeat Dottore once and for all. Even if he did crawl back from the grave to make us all miserable again.
That doesn't matter. You're still a hero.
I agree.
All right. But it wasn't just me. All I did was lend my brilliant mind to the cause and take care of one part of the plan. Although, I'm not denying it would have fallen apart without me.
I'm curious as to why it says Marionette rather than Sandrone. I'm hoping that they address it before we finalize all of this.
You got that right. You're amazing. But how did you go from from a lifeless pile of scrap to looking like this?
Yeah.
Well, my mom was trying to put it a bit more gently, but yeah. Where do I even start?
From the beginning, please. I need all the lore. You buzzards. Okay, good. Never mind. I take it back.
Curse it all! Where am I? Did we do it? How much time has passed? I'm not in one of that lunatic's experimental labs, am I? Wait, Fontanian decor. Books from the Research Institute. Phew. One thing at a time. Initiate self-diagnostics. Assess the extent of the damage. Cut power to compromised, non-essential components. then reconstruct available action modules. Severe damage to the core. Dottore, you bastard. Polonia?
Oh no. He's gone.
Polonia, wake up! Activate!
He can't, baby. He can't.
You're in even worse shape than me. Internal gears and energy circuits are barely intact. Extreme damage to the core, just like me. Rebooting is off the table. Even if I could repair the damage, I don't know if... You used up all your critical energy in those final moments, didn't you? To protect the core of that guy in the hat, and the numerological array. Wait, the array. Yes, the prototype is still here. But can I even run it in this state? Whatever. I have to try. I just need to confirm one thing. Activate the numerological array. Connect the computing core to my body. Just like I thought. It needs too much computing power. Cut off power supply to all functions except the thinking module. Please. I just need to ask one question. Initiate query regarding the 3 moon sisters. How many living moon goddesses are there in possession of the Trilunar Authority? One. It worked. You did it, Columbina. You made it back.
Oh.
But how did I survive?
Her one happy thought was that her best friend made it back.
The self-diagnostics showed damage severe enough to shut me down for good. What triggered the reboot? Huh? A built-in message? Only visible after a core reboot. The final gift. Alen! Were you the one who gave me this second chance? But why now? What activated it? What is that?
Oh, please explain it. Please explain it.
A vision? Wait, no. It's a stellar linchpin?
Oh, you should have explained it.
A stellar linchpin?
Okay.
What's that?
God bless you, Paimon.
You can think of it as a rare kind of vision. As for what causes one to manifest, well, that's still unknown. But in Snezhnaya, or in Afatui's research at least, it's believed to have some connection to the third descender. The third descender? We knew his remains were used to create the Gnosis, but this is the first we're hearing about a stellar linchpin. You knew about the remains? Right, of course. Look who I'm talking to. Yes, the heavenly principles used the remains of the third descender to create the 7 Gnosis as a means to consolidate the Archon system. Visions result from that same system, so extrapolating from there, it's clear that the manifestation of a vision is also to some extent, related to the third descender. Still following?
Sort of?
For those that wield them, visions serve as a means to channel elemental power. The same is true of stellar linchpins. The difference is that, when wielding elemental energy, stellar linchpin users often exhibit a unique kind of power that seems to come from beyond to that.
Oh, really?
It's believed that, when a stellar linchpin manifests, impurities from the remains of the third descender get fixed in place. Hence, the name. That's also believed to be the source of the strange power I just mentioned.
Okay. It is believed that when a stellar linchpin manifests, impurities from the remains of the third descender get fixed in place. Impurities. Huh. I wonder what kind of impurities. Like, is it kind of a cross between a delusion and a vision? Kind of put together?
We've heard that visions can appear when someone has a really strong wish or desire. Stellar linchpins sound kind of similar, so does that mean... Huh? Oh, don't look at me like that. I've never had any grand wishes or aspirations. Just a list of things that drive me up the wall. So if you're asking why this thing appeared, I have no clue. All I know is that without it, the gift Elen left me, this built-in second chance, never would have triggered. The damage to my core was too severe. But thanks to the stellar linchpin's manifestation, it did trigger. And after my core rebooted, I was able to repair the damage to my body. I also managed to import the numerological array, along with some of Polonia's surviving algorithms, into this form.
Oh. So Polonia is always with you now.
Wait, does that mean Polonia is... Yes. Unfortunately, Polonia is... beyond repair.
Oh.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear that. But you also mentioned something about a final gift? Yes. Elen often spoke to me about wishes and desires when he was alive. I suppose he thought there might come a day when I wished for something, and was willing to sacrifice my own life to fulfill it. So he left me a chance to start over.
This gift. You never knew about it?
No, never. Elen once said I was his proudest masterpiece. That might sound boastful coming from me, but it's also an undeniable fact. After Elen died, I started studying how Polonia and I worked. Polonia is essentially a computational machine, so it wasn't difficult to figure out the mechanical principles there. But when it came to my own structure, that's when Elen, the Lord Artificer's true greatness, struck me once again. I attempted to imitate it when I created Catherine, but in the end, she turned out to be nothing more than a superficial replica. What? But his creations go. Catherine is super impressive. We were shocked when we first found out she was a puppet.
I agree. She is rather impressive.
No, she's nothing compared to what Elen was able to create. Some of the mechanical principles of my own core are still a complete mystery to me. Keeping that gift hidden wasn't even a challenge for him. Just a shame I had to waste it on fighting Dottore. I just couldn't stand the thought of him coming out on top.
You gave the world a second chance. It wasn't a waste.
If you put it that way, The world owes me a whole lot then, doesn't it?
I agree.
Wait, but all this still doesn't explain what you're doing here. Risley said you rented the ship and even had some kind of fishing permit? That's because I'm trying to go back to the place Elen and I lived when he was alive. My former home, I suppose you could say. The second chance wasn't the only part of the gift. According to the message, Elen left me a few other things that are stored in the house we shared together.
Okay.
I'm hoping that whatever he left me can help fix certain anomalies in my rebooted core. And help me understand why I received a stellar linchpin in the first place. Okay, so go back then. What does that have to do with fishing? And to think I'm talking to the saviors of Fontaine. Did you forget that the water levels have been rising for centuries?
I did not
I
forget.
can't just go back to the place I used to live because now it's underwater.
I didn't forget. Paimon's just a little Paimon.
Oh, right.
Right.
With the rising water levels and changes in terrain, it's not just a matter of finding where it is, but also clearing away any sediment or debris. But Fontaine law prohibits unauthorized individuals and organizations from excavating underwater ruins. A Melazine caught me the minute I even made an attempt. Why not apply for authorization then? And face the endless slog of Fontainian bureaucracy.
No, thank you.
No thanks. Besides, I'm a
Nobody wants
Fatui
that.
harbinger. The diplomatic implications alone would be enough to give the gestionnaires at the Palais Mermonia a headache. A fishing permit, on the other hand, isn't difficult to obtain at all. Minimal paperwork required, and under the name Guillotin, the application was a cinch. So you're exploiting a legal loophole? Am I? That underwater home belongs to me. If I happen to chance upon it while doing some fishing, what's the issue with that? Of course, I do have to catch some fish to put in the aquarium, just in case the gestionnaires come to check up on things. That's also the reason I hired someone to man the front desk.
We can help.
Huh? But isn't that kind of a waste? He went to all the trouble of getting a business license and rented out this giant ship. Just for show? If you want to run an aquarium that bad, be my guest. Use the facilities however you want. I'm certainly not going to stop you.
Okay.
All I want is to go back home and see what other gifts Elen wanted me to inherit. Hold on. Enough about me. What are you two even doing here?
Seriously? They've been in there forever.
Why are you mad?
The reaction when they saw each other was strange, to say the least. You're lucky I was nice enough to leave the room and give them some space. Back in the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm the one who gets to kick people out.
This is the cutest thing ever. I apologize, y'all. I have to get a snip of this. One moment. I am so sorry, but I have to. That is too cute not to have. And I'm having to do it the old-fashioned way because I have yet to set that in my, yep, we'll just save that right there. I haven't yet set up my button in my, there we go.
I just want to know what they're
In
talking
my stream
about.
deck. English
Should
is
I
hard.
cast a little eavesdropping spell?
Don't do it.
No, what am I thinking? I'm Granny Eastley, the great shaman of the Masters of the Nightwind. I can't do something like that.
Nice.
This is just ridiculous. Making me wait out here for so long? Where's their respect for their elders?
Oh, here they are.
Were you back there arguing or something? What took you so long?
Sorry, it's kind of complicated.
The two of you are already acquainted with Miss Guillotin, then?
Yep.
Yes.
But don't worry, we got everything sorted. Sandrone agreed to let us shoot on the ship, but it has to be when she's not here.
When she's not here?
That's right.
And we can't
You'll
explain it to
excuse me
you.
if I didn't exactly ask for this little reunion. I wasn't planning on seeing anyone. Like I said, my core is severely damaged. Even with the gift, there are anomalies that are making things unstable. I don't even know if I can continue to function without issues. So the priority is to fix these anomalies and get answers to my own questions. Then, I can see the people that need seeing.
Anyway, just let Sandrone know when you plan to film Xavier, and she'll, steer clear.
I do hope I'm not causing Miss Guillotin too much trouble.
No! She just wants to keep a low profile for her own, complicated reasons. She doesn't want anyone else to know she's here.
Understood. I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Oh, and see Lale?
Huh?
She wants to talk with you.
You mean Miss Guillotin? What does she want? Oh, please don't let it be about the pajamas. What? The 7th of the Fatui Harbingers?
Uh-oh.
Why are you telling me all this?
I asked the Traveler about you, and I've decided it's best to be open in this instance. I can understand if you would rather not work for a Harbinger. Regardless, the room on the ship is yours to keep. You're an acquaintance of the Traveler, and I plan to honor that.
Wait, she's actually nice? It's not a problem. The captain also worked for the Fatui, and he helped Natlan a great deal. We know that there are good people among your ranks. Besides, I've been around long enough to know what it means to earn one's keep. This isn't Natlan, and I don't expect special treatment. Besides, sitting at a desk isn't exactly back-breaking work.
I appreciate that perspective, great shaman.
Seat Lolly. Just call me Seat Lolly. That title makes me sound so... old.
Well, I mean, you are younger than she is, though. I mean, you're much younger than she is.
Well, Seat Lolly, the Traveler and I are looking for something, so we'll be heading underwater together soon. I'll leave the ship in your care while we're gone.
Together? How often?
Why are you being jealous?
Not too often. We're heading out in a bit, but I'll be available if you need something.
You couldn't, go alone?
I wanted to, but she was concerned about my physical well-being, so she offered to come with.
Guess my mental well-being means nothing then.
See, Lolly! Why you're being jealous? Madam! Madam! That is not a good look for you. Not at all. Okay, where are we headed? Wait, you said... Okay, well, maybe I need to go back in. Apparently, I don't pay attention to directions.
All right. Our first stop is the Barrel region. After Alain left the Fontaine Research Institute, he lived in seclusion somewhere around there.
Okay, let's go.
Huh. This place has changed a lot. Guess I really have been gone for a long time. Let's look around and see what we can learn. Oh, and don't forget to catch a few to take back. We need to keep up appearances, remember?
Oh, okay. Good thing you're not very fast. Some of the music here is just so peaceful.
Poisson isn't too far from here, right? It's all a bit nostalgic, I guess. Back when I lived here, all this was still above water. All right, I have a general understanding of the terrain changes and sediment accumulation. We can stop here for now.
Okay, so you're just running the data to try to figure out, like, triangulate where we're supposed to be going?
That went smoother than expected. I appreciate the help.
No problem. You doing okay though, Sandrone? Seeing your home look nothing like you remember, that can't be easy.
I'm fine. Times change. People change. That's the one thing you can actually count on. I made peace with that a long time ago. You should head back and put them in the aquarium tanks. We finished ahead of schedule, so your crew is probably still on the ship. I'll follow in a bit.
Right. Xavier said he was gonna test out a couple of shots.
Crab cameo. Sure you don't want us to come with?
I'm sure. I want to take another look around on my own.
Okay then. Want us to let you know when the filming is done?
No need. Columbina relies on Kuvaki to perceive her surroundings. In Nodcry, her senses are heightened because Kuvaki is everywhere. But here, as long as she doesn't activate her abilities, her range of perception should be equivalent to an average person's line of sight. I figured that out back in Snezhnaya.
That's oddly specific.
I have hiding from her down to a science. So, what? Things might be a bit different now that she's merged with the Moon Sisters, but I doubt there's been a drastic change. The point is, you two can head back. Don't worry about me.
Okay, if you say so. Come find us on the ship if you need anything.
Different crab cameo.
What did you leave for me, Alain? Did you know I would come back? Or did you make it so I would have to?
Oh, wow. Okay. I guess we are gonna confirm. Nope. Okay, we're not going to do that. We're going to start operation? Or, hear me out. Can I do this? Nope. Well, I could, but that's 36 days. Alright, let's do a little brief intermission with Revelations by Chance. Because I have a couple characters, like I want to get my Chi-Chi
Shares the bounty
done.
of the skies, the rain and clouds that grace the earth. But
One moment, please.
the moon was never.
What? Is Paimon seeing things? Is that a Dodoko?
Paimon, we're in Fontaine. You probably just got Dodokos on the brain.
No, there really is a Dodoko over there. And it looks just like... It looks like Barbaloth.
Oh great! The Dodokos have finally risen up!
Oh my, what a coincidence this is. Traveler? Paimon?
Why is there something so fishy about hearing such a powerful fortune teller use the word coincidence?
Perhaps, but it's no lie. This truly is a pleasant surprise.
I agree.
As a descender from beyond this world, the traveler's fate is not anchored in Tevat. Hence why most fortune tellers, including myself, are unable to predict your future. Hence why most fortune tellers, including myself, are unable to predict your future. But happily, this particular coincidence couldn't have been any more fortuitous. I recently happened to glimpse a peculiar omen. And since I had some free time, I decided to perform a brief divination and follow the omen's course. Just for a spot of fun, you understand. Oh yes, and while I was following this omen, I caught a few ethereal threads of fate and glimpsed the faces of their owners. Here, take a look for yourselves.
These are all people that we know.
See? Didn't I tell you? Someone with so many friends was bound to recognize them all.
I know that voice. Alice?
Hi, you two. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Why?
I thought I'd lend a hand with Barbie's divination.
Why are you looking like Barbie? Shouldn't you have your own Dodoko?
Indeed, if Alice hadn't insisted, I'd have treated these names as minor variables and discarded them from the divination.
But then you would have missed out on this fun little excursion, wouldn't you? Besides, as mages, we couldn't possibly disappoint the little cuties involved in the prophecy now, could we? It's the dream of every child to receive wonderful gifts, go on grand undertakings, and watch mysterious prophecies unfold. Which is all to say, we simply had to see this one through.
And there's no point arguing with Alice. Anyway, if I can gather these minor variables together, I should be able to adjust my divination. So here I am, seeking them out, and if possible, offering them a little fortune-telling.
So when will they be here?
I don't have time to go around divining things like that, but I'm sure it won't be long.
Is that why you've set up this stall? So you can sit and wait for them to arrive?
Don't worry, I'm not just sitting around twiddling my thumbs. This Dodoko is simply a stand-in. I'm still working on my research.
That's right. And I installed sensors on Barbie's Dodoko. As soon as the right person shows up, she'll receive an instant notification. And Dodoko will give a happy little wiggle to make sure our visitors are drawn on in.
What are you doing back here? Take your arm off that. You'll knock my scryglass onto the floor. And hold that cup steady. I don't want you spilling hot chocolate on my manuscripts.
All right, keep your hat on. Just 1 second. There you go, Barbie. This one's yours. I hardly put any sugar in it, I promise.
When you say hardly any sugar, I can't help but feel like we're not speaking the same language.
Probably aren't.
Back to business. After we followed up on Barbie's divination, I was hoping to gather everyone involved, that is, and throw a huge party. I've even decided how we can send out the invitations. Don't worry, I've already picked out the most beautiful birds available. Picture it. In the dead of night, a huge, pure white bird flies through your window with a mysterious letter in its beak. Then you open it, and a whole new world appears before your eyes.
That's some Harry Potter bullshit.
As I told Alice, doing that would only serve to disrupt the path of fate. Besides, dealing with such small prophecies is a real pain, so it's off the cards.
Okay.
Oh, fate is such a spoil sport. Nevertheless, we can still have a party. When the time is right, I'll invite everyone myself. And as I do hate waiting for parties, Traveler, Paimon, can I leave the job of bringing your friends here to this stall to you?
Sure. Is that okay?
Then we'd be the ones disrupting the path of fate, right?
But then I'm not recorded in Irminsul, so really? Would it be?
Seeing as the people in the prophecy already have ties to the Traveler, in theory, their fates are already intertwined. If the Traveler steps in to invite them and hurry things along, it shouldn't have too large an effect on the divination.
Loophole.
Reliable as always. For the sake of the party, it's in your hands. I promise to save you the best seats, closest to the cake. Barbie, why are you tearing that paper apart? What are you doing?
I'm using it to plug my ears. Between you and Nicole, if my head isn't hurting, then my ears are. Ugh, I miss Octavia.
All right. Complete Witch's Revelation related quest. Unlock additional talents for the corresponding characters. Certain character skills and constellation effects will also change. Each Witch's Revelation quest is focused on a specific character. Obtain the corresponding character and increase their level to level 70 to unlock their related quest. All right, Miss Chi-Chi. View the quest. All right, let's accept the quest for her.
Is it coming back to you yet, Chi-Chi?
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. We still have a long way before we get to the Palais Mermonia. Let's keep walking for now. I'm sure you'll remember where your home is soon.
Chi-Chi has gone from Liwa to Inazuma for the most recent event. Now she's in Fontaine. Just saying, Chi-Chi is going to be the end character.
Look, it's Chi-Chi, and she's with a Melazine. Huh, that's a combo Paimon wasn't expecting to see.
Traveler and Paimon.
Hello.
You know Chi-Chi? Fantastic news! I ran into her while investigating near Lumadus Harbor. Judging by her size, I figured she was a human child. She is a child, right?
Something like that?
I am
Our good friend.
Right! We go way back! We're the best of friends!
Chichi, where's your book?
Quick thinking. If Chi-Chi had said she was a zombie, it might have scared her half to death.
Yes, best of friends. That's right.
Whoa, this is a happy coincidence for sure. To be honest, this is the first time I've ever found myself completely at a loss. I take it you know about her memory issues? She can hardly seem to remember anything besides her own name. Chi-Chi gets like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Poor child. I was going to take her back to the Maréchaussée Phantom and let her stay there for a while. But I hoped she might get some of her memories back on the road. Since you're such good friends, I take it you know where she lives? It would save such a lot of trouble if I could take her straight home.
She lives in Liyue Harbor.
We know, but it's, a very long way from here.
Very long way? I followed a Sealy all the way to Lumidus Harbor.
Huh? You remembered something? What happened before that?
Before that, Dr. Baiju took me on his rounds at something. I went to gather herbs and then...
Oh! Baiju took you to Yilong Wharf, right? Detective Paimon thinks she knows what happened.
She busted out the glasses. She busted out the fucking glasses.
Baiju took Chi-Chi to visit patients at Yilong Wharf. She got lost while gathering herbs, saw a Sealy, and followed it all the way to Lumidus Harbor. Good thing Paimon and the Traveler read Robin versus Chesterton. Simple deductions like these are a piece of cake for Paimon now.
You do know that book's a work of fiction, right?
Aha! Well, that checks out. I'll take Chi-Chi back to Yilong Wharf right away. Dr. Baiju is Chi-Chi's guardian, is he? He must be worried sick.
Wait. Those people in Barbaroloth's prophecy, wasn't Chi-Chi one of them?
Oh, you're right. Paimon almost forgot about that. Barbaroloth, are you there? Can you hear us?
No need to shout. I've been here all along. I simply didn't want to interrupt your conversation.
Oh, that was nice.
Listening is the default state of any good fortune teller.
Listening is the good state for any good person. Just saying. Listen to your friends, listen to your peoples. Offers up a lot of good kindness.
This Seely's so-called guidance could also be considered the guidance of fate. Since you're here, Chi-Chi, why not let me read your fortune?
Yes, please.
Fortune?
Oh dear, Barbie, allow me to interject. You're really not suited to talking to children, you know. You're scaring the poor girl.
Chi-Chi is a zombie. She's not technically a girl. Not technically not a girl.
Let me take this one. Now listen closely. This is how you deliver a little surprise gift. Ahem. Little Chi-Chi, member of the Little Hexen Circle, I'm the mother of your ally Klee, Auntie Alice, the greatest witch in the world.
Nice to meet you, Auntie Alice.
Ah, what a sweet, polite little child. Come now, let Auntie's friend, another great witch, throw you a wonderful surprise fortune-telling party.
Fortune-telling party?
That's right. Look at the cards in front of you. Aren't they pretty? Do you like them?
I like them.
That's wonderful. Now, can you pick one for me?
Is this one all right?
Oh.
Of course. And because you were so wonderfully well behaved, that card is yours to keep.
Thank you.
All right, Barbie, break time's over. Come help little Chi-Chi with her reading.
No, you don't need to shake me awake. I've been listening the whole time. Upright hanged man. Very few people draw this card.
Oh, wow.
That means you're very special, Chi-Chi.
It symbolizes transcendence and waiting, and also detachment from the everyday world.
Huh.
There are shackles that bind you, but you yourself have no desire to break free from them.
Shackles? Do you mean my orders?
At least on the surface, you wouldn't be wrong to understand things in such a way. As for your future, all you need to do is wait. Of course, it's not like you lack for time, but... Oh my, how strange, how very strange.
Hold up a second, you're saying too much at once. Give the poor child a moment to breathe. Let Chi-Chi savor her little gift first. You really do need to show a little more patience with children. What do you think, Chi-Chi? Do you like your surprise?
This card is pretty. Thank you, Auntie Alice.
Oh, good girl. You did such a good job remembering Auntie's name. Oh, Auntie would love to chat with you some more, but it's time for you to go home. If Auntie Barbie has more to say, then next time the Hexen Circle meets, she can make a prophecy for every little witch who attends. Wouldn't that be lovely?
Could you not add to my workload without asking me first?
Oh, she got voluntold.
Then it's settled. See you next time, Chi-Chi, and all of you witnesses.
Bye-bye, Auntie Alice and Auntie Alice's best of friends.
Phew! Is that all over now? Did those two voices just come from this doll? What kind of toy is this? It's so cute! Where can I...
You can't. If I can't have one, you can't have one. I'm sorry.
Ugh, no, that's not important right now. Chi-Chi, let's go find that Dr. Baiju of yours.
Unless Dr. Baiju's gonna find us.
It's time. Chi-Chi should go home. See you next time, Traveler and Paimon.
Take care and stay safe.
Card. Gift. Pretty.
Listen to Chi-Chi's story. Whoa, holy white screen. Witch's Ward. All characters in the party will be prevented from falling when they lose HP. Characters' energy recharge is greatly increased. During combat, starlight prisms will appear on the field, continuously granting nearby characters the Polestar Field buff. Well, this ought to be interesting.
Rise. Opening box of Adepti-Trix.
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
I've never used Kuching before.
Cut to the chase.
Orders given. Orders received. Wheel of Life.
Incoming. With sword comes shadow.
Wait, where'd you go? There you are.
Don't blink.
Go.
Speed of light. Cut to the chase. Incoming.
Alright.
Opening box of Adeptitrix. Wheel of Life.
Hey! Nowhere to hide.
Okay. Well, that was interesting. Alright, glimpse into Arcanum. When Chi-Chi hits opponents in her normal and charged attacks, she has a 50% chance to apply a fortune-preserving talisman to them for 6 seconds. This effect can only occur once every 30 seconds. Radiant Stellar Conduct. The effect now has 100% chance to trigger, and cooldown time is reduced to 15 seconds. Barbalov? Is something the matter, traveler? If you're looking to have your fortune told, I'm afraid this isn't a good time. As I said before, this Dodoko remains here before you. There are a great many things that still demand my attention. If there's nothing else, I've got research to continue doing. But please rest assured that a reminder will be sent to me when the person involved in the oracle arrive, and I will make my way over in time. Alright. I am... You're not going to allow me the opportunity to sit? I feel perturbed. Okay, I am going to take a small break real quick, because I have been needing to go to the restroom. Why are you lit up? Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to go to the restroom. We'll do Yumi Mizuki next. But let me go potty real quick, and I will be right back. Thank you for your patience while I took a small break. Walked in Mr. Bubbles' room, because we have separate gaming rooms. And he is playing a racing game, and unfortunately, someone had it out for him. And they kept wrecking him on purpose. Those are the worst. All right, so without further ado, let's go ahead and get the rest of these characters that I have done, and then we will go back to the main story quest. Oh, nope, wrong button. Woo! My goodness. All right, what we got going on here? So the Fontanalia film. Okay. Let's go ahead and do Mizuki next. And Mizuki is already here.
Huh? Isn't that Mizuki and her two mini Baku? Are they talking to Barbaloth already?
Well, that didn't take him long.
Traveler and Paimon? Lady Barbaloth was just talking about you. I was wondering if we might cross paths.
Lady Barbaloth?
It seems like fate has already arranged our meeting place.
Lady Barbaloth. Are you here on holiday, Mizuki?
I suppose you could say that. If the prep work for this educational film about psychology I'm doing goes smoothly, I should indeed have time for some leisure. Though until then, I still need to focus on my work.
A film about psychology? Is this a new form of therapy?
Whoa! Films can do that? That's amazing!
It's a new idea I came up with. Back when I was promoting Isa Bathhouse, I took inspiration from Fontanian cinema and recorded a few variety show episodes. People seemed to love it. Not only did they watch every episode, they even remembered all the psychological concepts we showcased. So I thought, why not make a few films about mental disorders as a fun and educational way to explain basic psychological concepts?
Okay.
If I can raise everyone's basic awareness, perhaps people can develop a more objective understanding of what mental disorders are. Perhaps I can stop people from blindly dismissing these conditions as made-up nonsense, or treating them like some terrifying boogeyman.
You go on, girlfriend.
And maybe my future therapy sessions will go a little more smoothly.
You've clearly put a lot of thought into this.
That's right. After all, illnesses of the mind are invisible and hard to pin down. Trying to get a hold on them, or even just detecting their existence, is sometimes far from easy. But even I don't know how to pin them down to fit neatly into a script. I'm a bit embarrassed to admit it, but even though I've written quite a few papers about mental health, I'm completely stuck when it comes to writing a film script. Sometimes I stay cooped up in my room all day, endlessly going over a few lines of dialogue or a few seconds of plot. Even then, I might come away with nothing to show at the end of it.
That sounds exhausting.
Maybe you're just missing a little spark of inspiration. When Paimon and the Traveler get stuck on one thing, we do something else, and then, ding! The answer just pops into our heads.
It seems like great minds think alike, Paimon. That's why I came here, to experience a form of divination quite unlike the fortune slips I'm used to. I'm hoping this mage's lunar arcana can bring me some fresh inspiration.
Oh, it should.
Inspiration. Anya once said that she wanted to write a fairy tale for every card in the lunar arcana. But there were so many stories she wanted to write, and so little time. Since you're looking for inspiration, go ahead and draw a card, Miss Yokai. I hope that mage's unfinished fairy tale can lead you to the inspiration for your own story.
All right, Lady Barbaloth. But most of what I know about divination relates to the Grand Narukami Shrine. Fortune-telling with cards is a first for me. If I do anything that breaks the proper ritual etiquette, please set me straight.
She is always so polite.
Oh my, the reversed moon. The upright and reversed meanings of the moon are similar. Escapism, illusion, self-deception. Like someone traveling beneath a dark moon, having lost their way forward, but not knowing how to break free.
That sounds a little negative.
Yeah. Why does the meaning of this card sound like a warning? Paimon's got a really bad feeling about this.
However, since Miss Yume Mizuki can still hear this prophecy, it means the situation is not yet too dire. With a little effort, you may be able to exit the haze that obscures your path ahead and find what you seek.
Escapism, illusion, and self-deception?
Taking the card at face value, yes. To put it more plainly, you're running from an answer that's right before your eyes, searching far when you should be looking near.
Oh.
Are you saying there's someone who can review my script standing right in front of me?
It's not limited to just the script, but how you interpret the meaning behind the card is entirely up to you.
The answer is right in front of my eyes, yet I'm searching far when I should be looking near. I think I understand what you're getting at. When you put it like that, I really have been deceiving myself. Or rather, I couldn't help but search far when I should be looking near. I thought about visiting Yae Publishing House and asking Guja Yae for advice, but then...
Oh, yeah, you should have stopped and asked her for advice.
From a clinical perspective, I suppose this counts as unconscious avoidance. Thank you for your divination, Lady Barbaloth. You really helped me find inspiration after all.
There's no need to thank me. I did nothing. You untangled the threads of fate yourself. I merely placed the loose ends in your hands. However, Guji Yae is also someone swept along by fate. Intertwining threads often bring trouble. With that in mind, keeping your distance wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing.
If I simply asked for some feedback on my script, surely that wouldn't bring fate into the mix, would it?
As I said, how you interpret things is not up to me, Miss Yume Mizuki. I cannot see every twist in your future from reading a single card. Who can perceive every obstacle on the path of fate before it trips them up? Sometimes it's just like that little brat said. Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. Anyway, Miss Yokai, I look forward to watching your film.
Listen to the story. Yumi Mizuki and who? Witch's Ward. All characters in the party. Okay, yeah. So this is just the and Layla.
Bad dreams be gone!
Stars, shine for me, my guiding stars.
cheap shot.
Yep, definitely a cheap
Cold.
shot.
Mine's a command. The night is cold.
Yachan, Taechan, let's go!
Time to relax.
Don't be scared. My guiding stars.
Bad dreams be gone.
Cold. Mine's a command. The night is cold.
Yachan, Taechan, let's go! Sweet dreams!
Stars, shine for me. My guiding star.
Bad dreams be gone.
Come on.
Time to relax.
All right, good deal. All right, when Yumi Mizuki triggers a swirl reaction, while the Dream Drifter state, the next instance, Animo, da 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 da, blah blah blah, yakety schmackety. Okay, got it. All right, one more to go. Beto! Before I get too close, let's just kind of sort of make it a little bit daytime. Just a little bit. Beto!
So what you're saying is that this card I drew is actually pretty good?
Fate is simply fate. It makes no distinction between bad and good. However, talking solely about the upright strength card you drew, one of its interpretations actually fits your profession well. This card symbolizes passion, courage, confidence, and desire, as well as perfect, unfaltering love. No matter what surprises fate throws your way, I believe you will take control and steer a steady course.
Oh, don't flatter me. By our rules, a good fortune means paying extra for the reading. Here, I'll leave my coin pouch with you. If you have time, could you read the fortunes of my crew?
Haha, that's the first time I've received a request like this.
We've sailed this ship from one corner of Tevat to the other, braving the winds and waves. After so many years at sea, there isn't one among them who doesn't harbor troubles of their own. I may be their captain, but there are things even I can't help them with. So, running into a fortune teller like you, it made me think you might be able to help set their minds at ease. As for recompense, that won't be a problem. We've done good business on our way here and dragged in quite the haul.
As intriguing an offer as that is, I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I fear there aren't enough cards in my deck for such a sizable crew.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. I haven't seen you in a long time. Are you here to have your fortunes read too?
Hey, Beto! What are you doing in Fontaine?
I'm here on business, of course. And to help a certain someone scout out new trade opportunities while I'm at it.
The certain someone, I'm guessing it's...
Our esteemed Tianxuan, of course. Who knows what kind of scheme she's cooked up this time. A few days ago, completely out of the blue, she tells me there's good business to be had in Fontaine. Doesn't ask my opinion, just whips out a detailed itinerary and tells me to follow the trade route it outlines. Turns out, she'd already sent people to scout ahead. I haven't had any urgent business lately, so I went along with the whole thing. And what would you know, it's been plain sailing the whole way. What was supposed to be a 2-week job got wrapped up in just over 1. I figured since we're already here, we might as well stick around and have some fun. So I gave the crew some shore leave to kick back and relax.
Nice.
Matter of fact, just yesterday, I booked an event space at the Hotel de Boer, and the lot of us drank up a storm. The crew's still sleeping it off at the hotel, so I thought I'd venture out for some fresh air and to sober up. But I only made it a few steps before this, fortune teller stopped me and asked me to draw a card.
So you've already drawn one.
Here, it's the strength card. Looks like a good one, and since it's the right side up, I think that makes it even better.
Upright strength. How should Paimon put this? It really does suit you, Beto.
I agree.
It certainly does. Now, let me explain the other meaning it holds.
Don't tell me. It's bad news.
I wouldn't say it's good or bad, and it's not directly related to your fortune either. Just a little after-class musing, now that your reading is over. It's clear that you possess both powerful outer strength and an indomitable inner spirit. To borrow a metaphor, you're a lantern in the dark night. You dispel the darkness and guide lost souls on their forward paths.
Aww.
But you must know that it's not only the lost and weak who are attracted to the glow. Bugs cling to the lantern, competing for light and heat.
That's true.
Believing that it can keep them warm, the light burns more intensely. Only by doing so will its radiance not dim. Now, it would be best if someone could drive these bugs away. Because if no one does, perhaps one day the flame will consume its remaining fuel, all for the sake of a few unworthy pests.
If that's your concern, I don't think there's any need to worry. I have a friend who knows how to help people figure things out, and, well, she enjoys taking care of pests who hide out in the corners.
A rare friend to have. Judging by your tone, you must really trust her. She doesn't sound like someone who would easily lose her way.
Her? Oh, if she were the type to get lost, I doubt anyone in Liyue would know how to stay on course.
Oh,
Take this trip, for instance. She's the one who pointed the way. It all makes sense now. I was just thinking, if she really wanted to do business, there's no way she'd let me kick back and relax.
I suppose this is why you should... What you should expect... I suppose this is what you should expect from the Tianquan.
So basically, Ningguang just wanted to give you a holiday. But why make you take such a massive detour?
Well, I'm sure she'd say something like, "Some detours are needed. Only by taking them can the shortcuts be found." I'll never be able to unravel the twists and turns of her mind.
That was pretty good, actually.
She still needs me to help expand her trade routes, though, so it's not like she'd do me harm. As her strength card, I'll remain up front, breaking the waves and forging a path ahead. Whoa! Oh, look at the time. I'd better head back and check on my crew. See if I can't sober them up a little, get them shipshape and ready to sail. Traveler, Paimon, Lady Fortune Teller, I hope to see you around. This card is a rare treasure. Can I keep it? Oh, probably not, right? I'll just take one last look.
A light that guides the lost, and those who come for more than its glow. Interesting. If I have the time, I should pay another visit to Liyue.
You should. Agreed. You absolutely should. That's very bright. Well, this ought to be interesting.
To ashes! Spirit Blade! Attack! One with my blade!
Nope, not today.
Submit for judgment.
Power that ended Haishan!
That is definitely not my Chung Yoon.
From whence you came. Forth, my blade.
To ashes!
Oh, you bastard! Come here.
Spirit blade. One with my blood. Submit for judgment.
Eyes on me!
Oh, another one? Okay, hold on.
A touch of frost. From whence you came.
I never yield.
Yeah, and you're having your ass handed to you.
To ashes!
Forth, my blade. Submit for judgment.
Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna have to work on my Beto. Alright, the information for Beto and done. Gather that up. Oh, whose birthday? Barbara! Okay. Do I have enough? Just for one more. Yep, okay, that's what I thought. Alright, back to our regularly scheduled programming, already in progress. Back to the boat. Let me swap teams back over. Ooh, what kind of pizza did you get? Nom 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 nom.
We're back!
Shh! Quiet on set! They're filming over there.
Mr. Bubbles and I, we order from Domino's a lot. And we'll get like a meat lover's pizza, but then we'll start swapping out stuff. Like, add mushrooms, add onions. Take away the pepperoni.
Oops! Sorry!
I want those shoes.
What's your take, Detective? Bullet wound to the chest. Gunpowder residue on the clothes. The victim must have been shot at close range.
You think it was someone they knew?
Yes. It's possible the suspect arranged for them to meet at this very spot.
A reasonable deduction. But you're overlooking a crucial clue.
What?
Pepperoni and... Not so big on pepperoni. But bacon is perfectly acceptable to have on a pizza. It's me that, like, Mr. Bubbles loves pepperoni, but me, I'm just kind of like, it's a little too greasy for my stomach. It gives me heartburn a lot. But we substitute it out with other stuff like Italian sausage and ground meat and bacon. Nom 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 nom.
The victim's pocket watch is missing. And cut! I think we got it! Good work, everyone! Phew, finally.
Acting was nerve-wracking for me when I first tried it too. Just loosen up, and you'll get used to it in no time.
Chevrolet! Charlotte!
there, you two!
You're filming here too? Oh, so Charlotte's crew must have been the one that asked you to help out, huh, Chevres?
Yep. They heard about a potential filming location and wanted to come check it out.
But when we got here, your crew had already beaten us to it. Luckily, Xavier and our director, Lapine Pauline, go way back. In the end, we agreed to just share each other's filming locations.
Considering all the last-minute changes, that's just what Musketeer Pictures needed.
For sure! Based off the scene just now, you must be the star of the film, Charlotte!
You bet! This detective costume really suits me, don't you think?
It's
for
stinking
sure.
adorable.
You're already right at home lurking in the shadows taking pictures of this and that. Add a notepad and you're practically method.
Thanks, Miss Chiori. I appreciate the compliment.
That didn't sound much like a compliment to Paimon.
So this is a film set? It looks like a very happy place.
This must all be quite new to you, Miss Columbina.
Oh, a lot of
Yes.
stuff is.
I watched a few films with a friend once, but she thought there was no point if I wouldn't open my eyes. So she stopped inviting me. Looks like I missed out on a lot.
Well, now you get to make up for it.
True, but being an actor seems like a tough job.
Ooh. Ask Furina.
Huh? Most people would swap lives with an actor in a heartbeat. The lifestyle is so glamorous, and the pay is more than generous.
But they have to act out lives that aren't their own, with the whole world watching on in judgment. If they don't do it justice, it must feel like they're letting people down.
That's exactly how it
Oh,
feels.
wow.
This young lady has quite the unique perspective. Well, that's true. But these actors are here because they want to be and they think it's fun. Most of them, at least.
True.
Not to mention, the film we're shooting is based entirely on you, Miss Columbina. You just need to be true to yourself.
I don't have to pretend to be someone I'm not?
Well, kinda, sorta. Ooh, Wesley just went live.
Not at all. Authenticity is what we're after. For example, this first scene opens with you on the boat, sailing to your friend's homeland. You just need to think about that moment in the story and picture how you would feel.
Oh, okay.
We're all here? Wonderful! Let's head to the deck and get shooting. Oh, and this is for you, dear Paimon. Your clapperboard.
Whoa! Is this the same one Paimon used for the Two Musketeers?
Oh my goodness.
The very same. I saved it just for you.
Thanks, Xavier! Feels like being reunited with an old friend.
Did you keep my camera too?
Of course! That said, I have a different job in mind for you this time, traveler.
What is it?
Our film is focusing on a single protagonist, so conveying the subtle changes in her state of mind is of the utmost importance.
Okay.
In addition to the actor's own performance, another way we can convey that is through lighting.
Huh? But there's already a lighting specialist, isn't there?
Yes, but it's clear the Traveler and Miss Columbina share a deep bond. You might have a better chance of understanding her frame of mind in certain scenes.
Oh, that makes sense.
I don't think I understand.
So, what do you say? Willing to take on the role of lighting specialist?
Not sure if I want to give up the coveted title of camera operator, though.
Then we'll combine them! You can be the chief lighting and camera specialist! Ha ha! It's settled! I leave the job of translating our leading lady's inner thoughts in your capable hands.
Okay. That lullaby gets me every time.
All right, without any further ado, it's time for production on our film, A Homecoming, to officially begin! Turning it over to you once again, Director Farina.
All right. Positions, everyone! Camera operator, clapper loader, get set up. Let me know when lighting is good to go. All you need to worry about, Miss Columbina, is hitting your mark. Other than that, just focus on immersing yourself in the emotions of the moment.
Okay.
Good. Lighting, are we ready?
Dang, Farina, you just told me. Alright, place a light. Let's make it a stand. Ooh, Lord. Yeah, let's make it soft lighting. Let's see. Yeah, let's do that.
Ready. All right, quiet on set. 3, 2, 1, action!
This is her homeland.
Oh, wow.
Columbina.
Cut! The emotions I'm looking for were definitely there. Let's just try to keep it a bit more natural. Oh, but definitely keep that gesture at the end. I loved how real it felt. You looked genuinely moved. All right, if you're ready, let's go for another take. Miss Columbina?
That presence. It kind of felt like
Oh, no.
Sandrone?
Oh, wow.
Terrific performance, Miss Columbina. Truly excellent work.
Thank you, Director Farina. You really don't mind me not taking off my eye mask?
Not at all. Xavier and I already talked it over. The character is based on you, so there's no need to change what you're accustomed to doing. Besides, the mask could become one of the defining traits of our film's leading lady. Just like you suggested, we'll leave the reveal to the more important moments.
All right. Take me to the time I need to be where I need to be, mihoyo. Well. Been a long time that I've had a character hung up in another thing. This is interesting. Oh, neat!
Paimon's having a bunch of fun filling up this aquarium. Since Sandrone doesn't mind, we should definitely catch some more fishies and make this place extra beautiful.
Hey, you two. Come over here.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Here. This is for you.
What is it?
It's an underwater mobility device I've been working on.
Huh? Wow! It's so kind of you, Sandrone.
It's just a simple mechanical device. I saw the way you were catching fish and... how should I put this? It seemed somewhat unsophisticated. To be perfectly frank, I found it quite difficult to watch.
Rude.
Was it really that bad?
It was inefficient, unskilled, and completely and utterly inelegant.
I'm sorry we subjected you to that?
No need to apologize. Everyone has their own ways of doing things. But seeing as you plan to keep adding to the aquarium, it might be best if you use this device. The waters of Fontaine are home to more than just harmless ornamental fish. There are plenty of predators who could do you some real harm. This device will not only help you fish, it'll also help you flee.
Thank you so much. I'll be sure to use it.
All right. Oh, and if you're going for a swim, go now. And don't forget to tell me what you think of the device. I can always make more adjustments if you have any feedback.
Okie dokie. That's really bright. In Operation Deep Dive Treasure, your main objective is to defeat and capture rare, dangerous creatures, as well as to look for even more precious collectibles than surface within the time given. You can approach most dangerous creatures after stunning them. To do that, simply attack them until their HP is reduced to the minimum. Once they're stunned, you can capture them and store them in your treasure inventory. Do note that certain powerful creatures marked with a special icon are capable of dealing more damage, so be extra careful when you're dealing with them. Open the treasure inventory interface to move or rotate items to adjust their position within the inventory. Any nearby items available for pickup will also be displayed on the left side of the treasure inventory interface. Arrange items and rotate them as necessary to maximize the available space in your inventory. Got it. Sort of. Maybe, we'll see. Okay. God damn it. Okay, got you. Nope. Okay. You may encounter various containers while in the water, which will only open sometime after you approach them. You have a chance of finding high-value items with every container type. The more containers you find, the higher the chance that you surface with a valuable haul. You may also find usable, consumable items in these containers. You may carry up to one consumable item at any one time, which cannot be brought out with you when you surface. Okay, let's go see what we got. Alright, so I have... What are you? Oh, well, right now, that's all I've got. You may encounter special xenochromatic Fontamir aberrants in the water. Attack these creatures to obtain their abilities for a short time. Do note that while these creatures are more powerful, you will only be able to use their abilities a certain number of times. Got it. Okay, so what does this look like so far? Okay, well, that's not too bad. Okay. Actually, can I take you and discard? Okay, I'm gonna put you there. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take you and discard you and then pop you right there. Okay, let's see if that helps. Holy crap, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, I cannot pick up a healing potion. Okay, so do I just leave those items? Okay, I guess I leave those items for now. An area with murky green water. Wait here for a certain amount of time to surface and end the operation. Certain rendezvous points will only work after the corresponding mechanisms have been activated. Okay. That was a little confusing. Okay. Oh, this is almost kind of like HSR. Okay. Okay, so you just have to keep doing it over and over and over again?
Mathematics is the foundation of all things. If you're interested, I can teach you some arithmetic. First, hold out both your hands. We'll start with the 10 fingers.
I want to investigate everything. But I also want to sit and have tea. So there's that too. Okay, I gotta stop squirreling out. Okay. Go to the water zone? I have no idea what I'm doing. But in true Bubble style, we shall frickin' wing it. Green grade dangerous creatures in total. Okay. No! Ah, okay. I already have some of y'all. Oh, I miss these days. All right. Dang. One smack. Rude. Okay. Then hold on. If that's what those are, then excuse me, I have to come back over this way and click those two. Oh, rude. Thank you. But then there are chests everywhere. Oh, you snarky bastards. Been a while since I had to do this. No! Bad. Bad puppy. Oh, you buzzard. No. Bad puppy. Yeah, just I have to go deal with you now. Thank you. Okay, so if we're gonna get rid, but I have to bring out 5 of those. So you're gonna go to inventory. And then I can move you down. I could probably get rid of the spoon. Because you're more points, right? Blue is better than... Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Where's my boat? My boat's around here somewhere. Why are you sparkly? I want you! No! Bad puppy. Okay. I want the sparkly stuff. Oh, yes, please. Okay. You are not sparkly. Anybody else sparkling? Shining like a diamond? Yes, no, maybe so, 99, 100? Okay. Alrighty then. I'm having all kinds of issues today. Ooh, what are you? What do you got? Oh. Okay, somebody's gonna have to go. That was not quite what I wanted to do, but thank you for the attempt. What's that? And am I gonna blow up? Because I want to touch it. Oh. Okay. Groovy. Winging it for the win. Recommended. Let's do recommended. Okay. I don't think there's anything I can level up. Yep, I can't level up anything. Sandrone!
Hello there, Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, I haven't seen you forever!
Miss Kyuton mentioned you've been running an aquarium. Naturally, I accepted her invitation to come serve as a marine consultant.
We are happy to have you on board. We're so glad for the extra help.
Great! With head nurse Siegeween around, we won't have to worry about the little fishies getting sick. Since you asked me to look after the animals at the Chevalmoran Film Fantasyland, I've picked up a few tricks of the trade. It turns out looking after animals isn't all that different from caring for patients. Well, the well-behaved ones at least. But that's the thing. Not all fish are well-behaved. So on top of looking after the ones you already have, I have a few ideas for inpatient therapy that I'd like to discuss.
Please go ahead, I'm all ears.
The word from Officer Siseth is that certain wild fish have been getting unusually aggressive lately. Apparently, they're attacking other creatures, as well as divers and even small boats. I was wondering if we could invite them to the aquarium for some rest and relaxation. At the very least, it'll keep them from causing any more trouble. Once they're here, I can look for a way to cure their sudden bad temper. That way, we can help the fish and the waters return to normal. And you can add some unique guest performers to your aquarium. What a wonderful idea!
You've got my full support.
All right. I'll give you all the intel I have on where to find those aggressive fish. The rest is up to you.
I do apologize. I'm texting Mr. Bubbles an article about a mini gaming PC that came across my feed. Because we be some gamers in this house. We have priorities. Alright. I guess we go to this one next. So I guess we're doing it concurrently with one another?
Ah, you're here. We should get going then. Xavier and the others should be filming soon.
How's it going? Have you managed to figure out the location of your home yet?
I've narrowed down a few potential locations. We just need to take a sample from each one. Once the equipment analyzes them, we should know the exact location and where to find the entrance.
Great! We should get started then.
Yep, let's get started. Are you taking us there? Okay, yeah, you're taking us there.
All right, let's get a move on. That should do it. Let's head back. The filming should be just about done. We made good time. We might even know the location by the end of the day.
You sound pretty happy about that.
Do I? I suppose I've just had enough of these anomalies I've been dealing with. The sooner I can fix them, the better. Anyway, enough chit-chat. We have work to do.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Oh, but let's head in through the side door. I don't want to run into the crew on the deck.
Okay.
All right, now we just need to wait for the results. Since we have some time to kill, I suppose I might as well see how this aquarium of yours is coming along. You seemed quite enthusiastic about it, after all.
It's really coming together.
Act 2, Those We Have Lost.
Oh, kind of impressive, actually. These must be the ones we caught the first time we went underwater.
Like it?
It's fine, I guess. Nothing special.
Well, not yet.
It sounded like you really liked it just now.
You're that proud of it? Is this a sense of accomplishment or something?
Or something.
Yeah? And it's pretty.
You know it's gonna be gone soon, though, right?
What do you mean?
Yeah,
After
explain
the
yourself.
festival, this ship will be returned to the fortress of Meropide, and this aquarium will be no more.
So?
So, no matter how much work you put into this place, once the festival is over, it's all just going to disappear.
But not making the most of it when we have the chance is an even bigger waste.
Yep.
But if you know it's all going to be gone one day, why even bother?
Well, because
Because you still get to keep the things you gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced.
Doesn't that make losing them even harder?
Well, I mean, it depends
Well,
on how you look
if
at
you
it.
put it like that. But the happy memories we make along the way last forever. You just have to take a more glass half full perspective. Not to mention, everything we do here is going to be on film, so it'll still live on in some shape or form.
And when you look back on it, only happy memories will come to mind?
Exactly.
So it's about finding joy in the process itself.
Traveler! You're back already?
You're out of your pajamas?
What's wrong with that? You say that like it's terrible news or something.
How did you
Ooh,
get here? I didn't see you on the deck.
There's a
Never
sideboard.
mind. We need to help Miss Guillotin hide ASAP. The crew is heading over here to shoot any second.
What? They should be done by now.
There was a mishap earlier that cost them some time. I was waiting on deck so I could warn you the minute you showed up. Anyway, you should head back to the captain's cabin right away. They're gonna be here any minute now. Ugh, finally! That's a wrap for the scenes on the deck. Wouldn't have taken half as long if the wind hadn't snapped our equipment in two.
Zavia!
Wait!
Change of plans then. You'll just have to hide.
Where?
Hide! And where exactly am I supposed to do that?
Oh, there's a box over there. You can get in that.
Huh? You expect me to?
Do I need my makeup done for the next scene too?
Emily?
For the love of...
Let me see. Maybe just a quick touch-up.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? What are you doing here? I thought you took the day off to take care of something.
We did.
Huh? Oh, well, it didn't take as long as we were expecting, so we came back early. What about you guys? You're still not done shooting for the day?
No, we ran into an issue that, set us back. It meant Miss Charlotte's crew wasn't able to wrap either. We both still have scenes to shoot in this aquarium.
Oh, that's not ideal. For several reasons. Let us help then. The sooner we wrap, the sooner everyone can get some rest.
All right.
Thanks, you two.
Miss Charlotte's crew can go first then. If I'm not mistaken, you still have a night shoot later.
Thanks, Director Farina!
Of course. Fellow artists should help each other out where we can.
Agreed. Well then, camera, lights, get set up. Actors, give your lines a quick once-over. Let's try to get this in one take.
Yeah, let's do that. Because I'm sure Sandrone doesn't like being stuck in
All
a
right,
box.
places, everyone! And 3, 2, 1, action! So, the story ends like this. But when Duke Saint Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption. Huh? That sounds familiar. Wait, it's from that novel I came across while researching the numerological array. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics, and everything else, he's just an ordinary person. Tch. Huh? What was that noise? Whatever, I'll just fix it in post. Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice. Not so hard. This box isn't sturdy enough for that. This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines don't have a heart.
Oh no.
A heart?
That's right. It's what's on the inside. It's also referred to as someone's soul, or likened to free will. You can think of it as a person's core, what makes them unique. In general, though, people don't believe machines are capable of having a soul.
Oh, baby.
You said my emotion module was faultless.
It is, but that's not quite the same thing.
Do you think I have one then? A heart?
I don't think so. I know so.
Oh.
The question is, do you recognize it within yourself?
That's where you're wrong. I can't believe this. Forcing me to hide in a box and listen to this drivel. Me.
In the end, clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent.
And cut.
Let's hope they got it in one.
That was a long one. What did you think?
Uh-oh.
If she makes them do another take, I'm going to flip a lid. And not just the one to this box. Oh, there were some weird audio things going on, but acting-wise, it was great. It's a keeper!
Get him, Sandrone.
Perfect! That means I can get out of this box.
It's our turn.
Oh no!
Camera operator, set up for the next scene. In this one, our protagonist peruses an aquarium in a foreign land and gets swept up in memories of her friend. So, in terms of lighting, that's the vibe we're going for. Got that?
Shoot.
Sure.
Paimon thought there'd be a break and Sandrone could slip away. What are we gonna do now?
Guess she's just gotta have to hang in there a little longer.
Break a leg! Yep, we're headed off to shoot our next scene.
Bye, guys.
All right, quiet on set. We're about to start rolling. Ready, Miss Columbina? Miss Columbina?
I think she would like this.
Quick, we should roll on this.
It doesn't forage with the others or prey upon its smaller kin. Instead, it remains where it is, cradled in the coral's quiet beauty, as though the raging cyclones above are of no consequence. And yet, she still stood before the cyclone in the end.
Oh.
So I think that story has it wrong. She is no different than us. She has a heart.
Columbina.
Hmm?
Uh-oh, is she onto us?
Not me over here tearing up. Not me over here tearing up.
What is she doing? Cut!
You okay, Columbina?
The box is... How in the world?
Oh, yes. I just thought...
Why don't we take a short break? It's been a long day of shooting so far. That last take was beautifully organic, though. We can use it as is. No need to go again.
Thanks,
Oh, wow.
Director Farina. But I'm fine to continue.
You're sure? In that case, let's shoot some quick B-roll. Then we can move to our next outdoor scene.
We're in the clear this time.
But where the hell did Sandrone go?
Ugh! Absolutely suffocating.
You
Was
okay,
it one of
Sandrone?
Lenny's boxes?
Right as rain.
Where the hell
Come
did you
on.
go?
Let's go check the test results. It's time for me to go home.
Oh, wow. Okay. And that was an emotional scene, and then you hear the music, and it's just, if you did the Narcissus Kreutz Ordo World Quest, it was so emotionally evocative. Okay.
All right, it should be around here. Give me some space. I'll activate the water insulating mechanism.
Okay.
The what? Alain, much like Renee, had long predicted that the water levels in Fontaine would rise. Thanks to his expertise in mechanics, he was able to implement a few simple measures to protect our home from flooding. I told him there was no need, that I would just move when the water rose too high. But it would seem he knew a day like this would come.
Okay.
All right, the silt has been cleared away. Go activate the mechanism for the first sluice gate. That will fill the empty middle chamber with water.
Okay. And then the water will recede, and then we are able to proceed, correct?
All right, now turn on the drainage mechanism in front of the second sluice gate, and this chamber will become empty once again.
Nice! And they left a lantern right outside the door. It's just like Anapasis. Almost exactly alike. Mailbox. Flowers in the fields.
So, this is where you used to live? It's beautiful! There's even a garden!
Back when I lived here, it was my job to tend to the potted plants and flower beds. Still growing strong even after all this time. Who would have thought? If the weather was nice, I would take Alain out in his wheelchair and we would go for a walk. Before long, we started bringing Polonia along too. Come to think of it, I was the only one who could get around easily back then. Polonia always got stuck at some point, and it was up to me to launch a rescue mission.
Those sound like happy memories.
Happy? I suppose they were. Uneventful, but pleasant. Repetitive, but peaceful. It was like living in a world where time didn't exist. Of course, that was all just an illusion. Death still awaits all of us at the end.
Oh.
All right, enough standing around. Let's head inside.
But first, we explore. Because I don't know if I can come back later. Alright, so there's not a whole lot going on here. What are you? Where are you? Okay. Just some way to get to the top of the house. Got it. Upsy daisy. Under the pond. Okay. Just making sure that we weren't going to be missing anything. Because FOMO is a real thing.
Yep, this place is exactly how I left it. Nothing has changed.
Oh, right. Sandrone, I have something to give back to you.
What is it?
Your notebook.
Huh? How did you get... Oh, Arlecchino gave it to you, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
And you... read the whole thing.
I did.
Just so you know, a lot of that was written a long time ago. At that very desk, to be exact. Anyway, since you've already read it, you should just hold on to it. I can always start a new one. Well, feel free to look around. I'm going to start looking for the gift Elen mentioned. Oh, but be careful with the stuff around here. I'm not saying you can't touch anything. Just try not to choke on the dust.
Okay. Yeah, because it's been a hot minute.
Old notes.
We're going to start here first. Some yellow pieces of paper and what looks like letters.
Oh, these are some of Elen's drafts from his later years. Just casual doodles, really. And these are just some unimportant letters. I couldn't be bothered to sort through them before I left.
Oh.
Wait, the people in this picture look kind of familiar.
That's the four of them older.
Oh, this was taken when Elen and Renee were both still at the Fontaine Research Institute. Before their falling out. In his later years, Elen would often sit by the fireplace and stare at this picture, wearing an expression somewhere between guilt and longing.
I absolutely love the different art style that they gave us this time around.
He said he sometimes regretted not helping his friend when he needed it most, even if just to stop him.
Some sort of mechanical workbench covered in all sorts of tools. Nothing a novice like me could make heads or tails of.
This was Elen's workbench. Later on, of course, it became mine. It's where both Polonia and I were brought to life. Before Elen was bedbound, this is where he would teach me about mechanics. I would sit and listen, chiming in with questions here and there. Later on, when he got too sick, I took over and would work on Polonia here.
A few old toys that appear to be math related. There are also some complex mathematical puzzles on the table.
Oh, I played with these when I was little. During the first few months after I was created, I mean. At first, Elen and I would play together, but it didn't take long for me to become unbeatable. So, Polonia and I played together instead.
Yeah, these don't look like Paimon's kind of games.
Logic and math puzzles? Those happen to be my specialty. It's been so long. What do you say? Should we play a few rounds?
Sure, you pick the game.
Let's go with this one. The gears on the left are stacked from largest to smallest. The goal is to move them to the other side in the fewest number of moves. Just remember, you can't stack a bigger gear on top of a smaller one.
Okay. You can only move one gear at a time. Smaller gears must stay on top. Move all gears to the other side. Alrighty then. Done.
Looks like it took you a few extra moves. My first attempt was the same. You'll get better with practice.
We'll see.
Well, what did you think of the game?
It was fun.
You showed quite a bit of promise, too. We should do this again sometime. There are other puzzles we could try.
Sorry, I got a text message from Mr. Bubbles I had to answer. We text each other constantly, even though we're in the same house, because it's fun. Excuse me.
Wow! This house is filled with so many memories! It's so cozy and charming!
Yep.
You should have seen it at its prime, when people actually lived here. A lit fireplace, a steaming cup of coffee. That's the real deal. You know, we also used to have a mechanical piano that Alen built.
Huh.
Oh! How chic!
Alen never played it much. He probably wasn't able to at that point. But I managed to teach myself. Music theory is essentially math after all. Once you learn the patterns, it's not really that difficult. I loved perusing Alen's collection of classical music. The chords and harmonies felt like individual mathematical puzzles.
Huh.
It was fascinating. So I did some composing as well.
I never thought about math or music as math.
But as Alen continued to deteriorate, even the sound of music began to grate on his nerves. So I got rid of the piano.
Aww.
Back then, I assumed a piano was like an ordinary clothing rack, commonplace in every home and easily replaceable. It was only after I left that I realized how hard a good piano is to find. Ahem. Enough about that. Alen's gift should be just in here. The only things undisturbed before I left were a few of his personal belongings.
Okay.
Wait, there's a hidden compartment at the back of this box. Looks like it's locked with some kind of gear mechanism.
Okay.
Knowing you, Ellen, I'm guessing it goes like this, then like this. Got it. Am I a genius or what?
Yes.
Let's see here. A box?
Well, you gonna open it?
It's heavier than I was expecting. Just how much stuff is in here? A letter? And a bunch of junk underneath it. None of it seems that important.
But you need to read it.
Wait a second. This should be it.
Oh, a cube?
It's a multidimensional algorithmic core. Ellen would use it to store information. Only Polonia and I have access. All right, I'll start looking into the core and the letter. Feel free to go through the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything useful.
Okay.
Okay. Hold on. There's another picture in here. This one has writing on the back.
Oh.
A snapshot of you playing among the plants shortly after you were born. You seem to like these flowers a lot. May you grow and flourish just as they do.
Oh.
Huh? Wow! Look how happy you are in this picture. You've changed a lot since then, huh?
She's lost a lot of people since then.
What's that supposed to mean?
Just that you come off kind of aggressive sometimes. Or, annoyed at everyone around you?
Well then, people should stop being so annoying. It's not like I'm the one with the problem.
Of course not. Oh, here's something else. Looks like a piece of paper torn out from somewhere. Today, I solved another math puzzle and made a breakthrough on a construction problem the Institute has been stuck on for years. Am I a genius or what?
I know who wrote that one.
No, wait, that's
From now on, I should have people address me as Her Highness the Clockwork Princess, Unraveler of all reason.
Too late.
Nope. No more of that. I thought I tore this page out.
You wrote this? Then how did it get... Wait, there's more writing at the bottom.
You seem to have developed a distaste for this particular entry, considering I found it in the trash. I'm sorry, but I could not help but hold on to it. Forgive me.
Ellen! Don't be embarrassed. Everyone goes through a phase like that.
True.
Nonsense. I wasn't even the one who wrote that. It must have been Polonia.
It's okay. We get it, Your Highness.
That's enough. I told you it was Polonia.
Uh-huh.
You know what? We're done with this. No more rifling around in the box.
Nope, you told me I had to rifle around in the box.
Just put it down and let me read the letter. To my little clockwork princess.
Guess it's for Polonia.
Not another word. Got that? If you're reading this,
You've most likely received the gift I left for you. I just hope you didn't stumble across all this while cleaning out my effects or something trivial like that. I once asked if there was something you wished for. Do you remember that? I wonder if time has changed your answer.
Oh.
Regardless, I have another gift. A formula that will allow you to come face to face with the anomaly inside of you. If you even still call her that. Why this gift? To understand that, allow me to wax poetic on the soul once again. I would ask you to stick with me until the end, but I know you will. You always have. I believe a person should be born twice over in their lifetime. First, there's the birth that grants us life. Then, the birth of the soul. It's a matter of transforming the life bestowed upon us into the life we choose for ourselves. And to do that, we must look inward. We must make a conscious choice to define the meaning of our life instead of allowing the happenstance of our existence to pass us by. This is the process of recognizing the soul that lives within us.
Oh, wow.
You are my proudest masterpiece. I told you that long ago. But to me, you have never been a creation or a machine. To me, you're just like the rest of us. You have a heart. In fact, some theories think of the human brain as nothing more than a machine, and thought the product of its computations. So you see, perhaps we're not so different after all. Your inner machinery is just far more advanced than most. No matter how one looks at it, the heart is a complex thing, a place where logic and reason collide with our emotions. Your computational capacity allowed you to become sentient and develop logical reasoning, but it also granted you something that, on the surface, might seem contradictory: emotion. Emotions and logic often clash with each other, and those instances of discord can accumulate over time. That is the source of what you refer to as the anomalies within you. As you told me once, you've always known what you don't want, yet you've never wished for anything in particular. Similar to how a blind person can feel when a part of their body is in pain without being able to fully visualize its form, such is your relationship with your soul.
Oh, wow.
So, what I leave you now is this: a formula that will allow you to see the shape of your soul. For if you want to protect your heart, you must first be able to recognize it within yourself.
Of course. Whether you use it is entirely up to you. You are, and always have been, free to do as you wish. Regardless, whether by my formula or some other means, I trust you will know your heart one day. You always were a fast learner, and the smartest person I've ever known.
Oh, wow, Ellen.
Ellen. Oh.
No, I am not all right. I am not okay over here. You all right?
I'm fine. I've already figured out how this formula works. Let's get out of here and then we can use it.
I'm
You made up your mind
traumatized.
already? You're gonna do it?
Why wouldn't I? Resolving the anomalies within my core is the reason I came here in the first place.
You need our help?
No, I can do this on my own.
You have to do this on your own.
But, do you want to watch?
Yes.
What do you mean? I already know what anomaly I need to resolve. Like Elen said, she's an amalgamation of all the times my logic algorithms have clashed with my emotions.
And by resolve, you mean that literally, or...?
Yes.
But if you, let us in like that, wouldn't that mean letting us see a bunch of your, inner thoughts and secrets?
If what Elen said is true, then I'm about to be... born anew. Or whatever. This is your chance to be lucky enough to witness it. Besides, you already read my whole diary.
True that.
When it comes to keeping my innermost thoughts to myself, well, I think that ship has sailed.
As it pertains to us, yeah, pretty much.
You really sure about this?
How many times do I have to say it? I finally let you in as... friends, and you want to question it. I'm not gonna offer a second time.
Then we'd be honored. And thanks for saying that, Sandrone.
Enough with the mushy stuff. Just follow me.
Okay. Alright, dry my eyeballs.
All right. With the numerological array, I can construct a simple formula that will allow you to experience what I see and hear in real time.
Okay.
Oh, just like St. Lolly's scent-sharing technique. Been there, done that.
Sounds like that shaman has some tricks up her sleeve. The arcane and the mathematical are both fundamental laws of this world. Being able to achieve a similar result through both isn't surprising. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. But no comments from the peanut gallery, okay? I know I offered, but I still don't want any interruptions.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. I cannot guarantee you that I won't be sobbing by the end of this.
Is this my heart? No, it's probably just the result of Elen's formula. A space dedicated to resolving anomalies. Huh. But it looks like the walls are all... mirrors? You made it. About time. Is that me? From the past?
Yes.
You just spoke of anomalies. Well, here I am. What happens when emotion contradicts reason? Shall we sit down and talk?
You have to, baby.
That should do it. Hello? My name is Alain Guillotin. Can you hear me?
Brings back memories, doesn't it? The time we spent here.
Here. I want you to have this.
A notebook?
You can use it to write things down.
I don't need to write things down. I have unlimited memory.
Oh, to have unlimited memory.
Even so, some things are more important than others, right? You can use it to write about the things that matter.
So you wish me to carry out a basic priority sorting operation?
I suppose you can think of it like that for now. But journaling is also an act of finding oneself. Much like we use wooden stakes to guide a plant to grow in a certain manner, what we choose to write down gives the soul much-needed direction. In the act of choosing what to forget and what to hold on to, we decide what kind of person we want to become.
I don't understand. Like I said earlier, I don't need something like this.
It's not a matter of need.
This is where we were born, where our life began. Mornings of tending to the garden, afternoons spent cleaning, reading, or studying, evenings of cozying up by the fire, listening to Alain share stories about his past. Alain.
What is it?
What are you drinking?
Oh, this? It's coffee. It, makes me more productive.
I want to try it.
Oh, okay. Here.
Bitter. Speaking of, why did you design me with senses? Taste, smell, touch.
Well, I'm not quite sure. It just felt like the right thing to do. I suppose I hoped you might have a life of your own one day, and that you deserve to experience all life has to offer.
Oh. Still bitter. But the smell is nice. I thought those peaceful days would go on forever.
Yeah.
You know that's not possible. Maybe. But how was I supposed to know the end was just around the corner? That was just bad luck. Was it? Well, it certainly became a pattern, now didn't it? Over time, one of the habits we picked up from Alain was a love of coffee. We even took to hosting tea parties. A machine acting like a human. Kind of laughable, right? I suppose that's just what I'm used to. Yeah, that's just what we're used to.
But...
Hey, this place isn't half bad. Great spot for a party.
More and more people seem to be showing up to my tea parties uninvited. Anyone care to explain?
Can you blame me? I saw Columbina leading Capitano somewhere, and I had to see what that was about.
I had simply asked Columbina where I might find Arlecchino. I have business to discuss with her, and Columbina suggested looking here.
Oh! Captain, my captain!
Tartaglia and I were unaware that this was a private gathering. Apologies for the intrusion. It won't be for long.
At least he's polite about it.
Whatever. Just add it to the list of annoying things that have happened today. What's one more? Since you're here, you might as well stay for a cup of tea.
See? Told you she wouldn't mind.
Damn, child.
Much obliged, Sandrone.
Well, look who we have here. Good thing I brought extra desserts. This has turned into quite the occasion. Capitano, I was just about to go find you.
Pardon the intrusion. Rest assured, I won't sully your gathering with talk of work. We can have our discussion later.
Spoken like a true gentleman.
A certain unmannered 11th seat could learn a thing or two.
Oh, yes, dress him down, dress him down.
You know, you really should start being nicer to me, Rosaline. Or I might just snatch that 8th seat right out from under you.
I'd like to see you try.
If you're gonna fight, take it outside. The only mess I plan on cleaning up is tea-related.
She's already in the cake.
I still don't understand how our quiet afternoon turned into such a crowded gathering. One by one, people just kept barging in. And then, one by one, they left without a word. Yeah, pretty annoying, huh?
Well, some of them didn't have a choice. Oh, moon prayer night.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. Goodbye, Sandrone.
Go after her.
Don't go, Columbina.
Oh.
We should have just said that. Why didn't we? If we had, would the story have had a different ending?
Probably not.
She couldn't stay. There was no future for her here. She would have just faded away.
Yeah.
You're right. I suppose that's why you call me an anomaly. Every time you make a decision, there's a voice inside your heart. My voice, asking to contradict all logic and reason. Why didn't we make her stay? Is it worse to fight for something just to lose it? Or not to have fought at all? Don't you find it unfair? One by one, we keep losing the things we care about the most.
That's tough. That's really tough.
But, in the end, whether I want to fight for something or cry over all we've lost, you just push it down and pretend not to hear.
Yeah. The fight with the Torre. Oh, Polonia. Oh, Polonia.
And now, even Polonia, the other half of Elend's legacy. The last remaining member of our family.
It's gone.
Even Polonia is no longer with us. I did everything I could. But it's just like Elend always said. Polonia was one of a kind. There was no replicating what he managed to create. Don't you feel like our connection to the past is fading bit by bit? Like, even the things we have left are slowly slipping away. I suppose. But you can't move through life without having to say goodbye. And even as we experience loss, there are always new things to be gained.
I agree, but you still have to come to terms with your loss.
Ever so logical. What's your take, then? It feels like
The more I care about something, the faster the world takes it away. It sounds so stupid, but I can't help it. That's the hand life has dealt me time and time again.
That's depressing.
Why even fight for something that's just going to be lost in the end? Better to never have had it at all. Better if it would all just disappear. Dark, I know. But the heart wants what it wants. Maybe the stellar linchpin appeared because of me. Because of what I wish for. I don't think so. Yeah, probably not. What an anomaly wants goes against all logic and reason after all. Well, go ahead and do what you came for. You're here to resolve the anomaly, aren't you? Yes. What's it gonna be? Keeping me imprisoned here like before? Or eliminating me entirely, like debugging a code? That might actually be a mercy. I don't care. I just don't want to experience the pain of loss ever again.
Oh, Sandrone.
Go ahead. I'm ready.
You need to merge together.
Why do we keep losing everything we care about?
I know it hurts, but that's life.
I wish...
I know. I've always known. Because we've been one all along.
Oh, miHoYo. Oh, miHoYo.
Oh, Sandrone! I'm fine.
I'm not. I am so not fine right now.
It's okay to cry, you know.
See, even Paimon says it's okay, so let's cry.
Cry? You've got to be kidding me. Save the comforting for someone who needs it, Paimon.
Just now, that was...
the emotional side of my core algorithm. My emotion module has always been fully developed and operational. Elen tried to tell me that too. I've just chosen to ignore her voice all this time.
Because of the fear of loss?
I suppose. Huh. Come to think of it, it's kind of like the aquarium on the ship. The aquarium? The old me took one look at it and saw something I would inevitably lose. So I stopped putting in the effort. Then, one by one, the fish all swam away, and the place became even more bleak and depressing. Pretty pathetic, right?
Don't say that. A lot of people would feel the same. It just shows how much you care about what you have.
What about now?
Now? After seeing what you've done with the aquarium, I have to admit, I think it's beautiful. It's like you said, we get to keep the things we gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced, because we choose to hold them in our hearts.
Well said!
Besides, I've already died once. I'd be stupid not to make the most of this second chance.
Amen. About your wish.
Right! Earlier you, or your inner self, mentioned something about her wish. What was it?
You think that's something you can just ask and I'll tell you? Think again. I may have accepted my emotional self, but I'm not about to go all soft and mushy on the inside and pour my heart out.
You should. Yep, still the same old Sandrone.
That said, taking a step in the right direction couldn't hurt. Starting with cleaning some old aquarium tanks of my own.
Huh?
Metaphorically speaking, I mean. Come on, let's head back to the ship. I need to talk to that shaman.
Oh, we're not going to be able to come back here, are we? I hate the fact that we're not going to be able to come back here. Maybe later. Oh, I hope y'all let me keep it. Okay, so do I... Yep. Nope. Okay, so how do I get out of here? Oh, okay, it's an automatic door on the way out. Got it. I'm digging the music, so we are going to see how far. That is quite a ways. We'll go for a little while. Music's pretty chill. All right, back to the boat.
Huh? Resentful lost souls?
You couldn't get comfortable sleeping near the Opera Epicles, right? Well, I bet that's why. The Fountain of Lucine is where all the water in Fontaine gathers. So that's where the emotions within the water converge as well.
Hold on. If it's souls we're dealing with, feeling uncomfortable should have been just the beginning. I should have been able to hear their voices or something.
And under normal circumstances, I'm sure someone of your talents would have. The problem is, these souls are no longer complete.
Remind me how they ended up like that again? You mentioned something about them being split apart?
Yes, it's called soul severing. Renee of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo came up with it. After learning of Fontaine's impending doom, Renee thought if he could find a means for the soul to live on in perpetuity, it might ensure the world's salvation. Soul severing was the first step of his research.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunately, his theory of the four orthants was imperfect at the time, and a failure along the way caused his physical form to dissipate. Jakob, another member of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo, sought to carry on Renee's legacy and restore his physical form. He even used some of the people who stood in his way as test subjects for his research.
By severing their souls?
Yes. After Renee successfully awakened, the two continued their research, and all the severed souls ended up merging into Renee's consciousness. After you saved Fontaine by turning Fontainians into true humans, these souls returned to the ley lines. But the souls severed before Renee awakened had nowhere to go, doomed to forever wander the waters of Fontaine as listless spirits.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Almost as if they exist outside the bounds of this world. Unrecognized by the ley lines or fate. No wonder I couldn't sense them.
Breaking free from fate was also one of Renee's goals back then.
Not only that, but over time, they began to fuse with other entities. Their inner resentment lured in all sorts of evil beings, which corrupted and defiled them into nothing more than accumulations of filth. But the full transformation must have been recent. Otherwise, the Udex surely would have noticed. Wait, no, he must know already. That would explain the underwater melazine patrols. No wonder I kept running into officers from the Mara Chaussee Phantom earlier.
In that case, let's go find Nervalette and we can sort it out together.
No, not just yet.
Why not?
For one, the diplomatic castle alone would be a nightmare. Even though I haven't reported back to Snezhnaya yet, I'm not planning to leave the Fatui anytime soon. Besides, with me here, success is a done deal. Involving other people would just complicate things.
Yeah, true.
All I need is for Miss Seat-Lolly to help pinpoint the location of this monstrosity. Think you can do it?
With my eyes closed. This is what I do. I'm a lot better at it than manning a desk, at least. But, how exactly do you plan on resolving this soul stuff? Even to me, there's no obvious answer. Seems pretty complicated, all things considered.
Just trust me. I have the perfect solution.
Oh, all right. If you're that confident, we'll follow your lead. Why the sudden interest in helping Fontaine with this, Sandrone? You never knew Renee and the others, right?
Yeah, because they were long gone.
No, I didn't. And you're right. This problem has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't get within 10 feet of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo or its members. But in his later years, Elan told me he regretted not helping his best friend when he needed it the most. He also felt sorry towards Marianne for being too lost in his mechanical research to look after her properly. If he were still with us, I think he'd do the same. He might have a few choice words to say about it, but even after everything, he wouldn't leave his friend's mess for someone else to clean up. Friends shouldn't hold grudges or leave behind regrets. Fixing what happened between him and Renee was one of his greatest wishes. All I'm doing is fulfilling it in his stead.
You really do seem a little different now.
You mean everything that just happened wasn't for nothing? Why, thank you for pointing out the obvious, Paimon. Just washing off the grime of the past. Turns out, a lot can build up after being ignored for so long.
Giving those aquarium tanks a good cleaning, huh?
What's this about aquarium tanks all of a sudden? They go off on some grand adventure and what? Now they have their own private code? Stupid.
All right then, Sweet Lolly. Tracking this thing down is up to you.
Huh? Oh, right. No problem.
You got this, Granny Eatsley!
You got this, Granny Eatsley.
You. Come with me to Hotel de Boer for a drink. Right now.
Why?
Why? Because I said so. Miss Guillotin, I'll report back on the location tomorrow morning. Just need a drink or two first to bolster me up.
Well, don't let me keep you.
All right, you. Time to go. I've got scores that need settling.
Sandrone's like, the fuck? All right. I think that this is where we're going to call it a day for today after we talk to Sandrone. Oh, she brought the pictures back with her.
Listless, abandoned souls. An accumulation of resentment and filth.
Oh, wow. Hold on. She looks so happy. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and we're going to call it quits for today because I have been streaming for probably about 4 hours now, give or take. Hopefully I'll be able to come back during the week and pick up where I left off, or that's the plan anyway. So if you were here with me today, thank you for hanging out. If you dropped by, just in as a drive-by, if you're watching the VOD, thank you for going through this journey with me and listening to me cry like I'm a lovesick fool. And I want to give a huge shout out to Wesley, who is my very first, gave my very first subscription ever. So without that being said, I hope to be back probably later on in the week. Maybe Wednesday, maybe Thursday, depends on what I've got going on. But I hope to see you again soon. I hope everyone has a wonderful week. Thank you so much, Bulbasaur. I'm so glad that you hung out with me today. And may your week go by very quickly and may it be blessed and full of adventure and full of good vibes. Without that being said, I will see you again in the future. Take care.